Hey, Farm Tech, how you doing, buddy? Just, you're the first one in, actually. Coming absolutely. Yeah, Mr. Swindon just had to pop out and go and pick his daughter up because I was just watching Mr. Swindon and also watching Michael at the same time. So it was sort of like. So I thought, right, well, I had a cut of bits. Last night, what an episode I had last night. Everyone jumping in. Yeah, yeah, Angie just ended. Yeah, I just watched it. But yeah, it was actually quite funny last night. Everyone coming in bombarding my screen. It jumped up from usual, and straight away when I looked, I went, "Oh, it's 60 plus." All right, that's Andy Raid. I know when Mr. Swindon's coming, I'll get half of these come straight over. But yeah, me light turned up, which I was waiting for. I'm going to do Stu's Xbox 360 today because I didn't have time last night. Hey, look who it is, Chris himself. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I went to use this. Fucking, have you tested? No, I was actually going to do that before I start on this. Because I was supposed to have done that yesterday, which I am going to do. I went to use the fucking Xbox Slim, and then the next minute that popped out, and I went, "Oh, well, yeah, that'd help." Oh, gee. So I'm gonna have to hot glue it. I'm gonna have to get the hot snot out and hot snot it on that front. But I do want to test because I didn't have time. The trouble with doing streaming, it's like 90% of it. It's very demanding on that front. So yeah, last night's episode was at this world. Actually, everyone coming in bombarding, jumping on with the commands, which I found it. I couldn't stop laughing. But everyone said they enjoyed themselves, and that's what it's all about. As long as you come in and enjoy yourself, that's all that matters up front. So yeah, I'm just going to grab the console because I do really want to test that, see if that disappears with that greyness on it. Let me go and grab it. Where is it? Where is it? There is that. I need that, and I need that. Cool. This is your lovely Xbox one. Lol. So yeah, this is one of I've got to plug it in, obviously because it's SCART related. Well, I won't be able to use that on my big 85-inch TV behind because they don't have SCARTs. So I could only use this on really two. I could only use it on these type of flat TFTs or my Ferguson portable, which I've got there now. But no, it's chilling out in the corner up front. So first thing I need to do, let me just plug this in. It's still a parking wars out here. We've had some right bizarre weather over in the UK. It's absolutely mental. We had hailstones, a little bit of sleet, then it started raining, then snow come down, and then I went, Jesus, seriously? What is up with this weather? We go from having beautiful sunshine like a summer's day, fucking day just flips like nothing. And then all of a sudden, no. Now you got crazy weather. Absolutely got crazy weather. So I've got to put that SCART in. Yeah, I did really want to test this, so it was only a matter of time. Right, so SCART's in. Well, that's a good start. Now this goes into, yeah, that's it, AV audio out. I hate forcing cables in because I don't really want to force a cable and it end up not going in properly. That's it. That's a really snug fit, that is. It's a severe snug fit. Let me grab a lead. Which we've got a nice black one there. Hey, Mr. Swindon. How you doing, my friend? Obviously, picking your daughter up. I was watching your stream. So I was just getting a few bits. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. So I didn't have time to test this yesterday, so obviously I bought the correct cable. I'm just hoping it eliminates this modded PS1 that's got an emulation on. I forget what they was called. It uses a Pico sort of interface to get around it. So let me switch her on. It's a shame really they didn't do one that's got an HDMI output. The only way I'll get round that is if I put it through some form of capture device and then digitise it and then put it through, because they're all HDMIs on bloody modern TVs. I keep forgetting. Right, have we... So I've got to go to SCART. Oh God, wrong one. There you go. Right. So I'm going to pull this down and I can show you that. That's it. Pico station. Thanks, Chris. Forgot what it was called. Yeah, he still uses a Raspberry Pi Pico, but it's dedicated for the PlayStation 6. So we're going to give her a boot. Well, it would help if I plugged a controller in, because I won't get anywhere without a controller. I think this is for a PlayStation 2, but you can, these are backward compatible. Right, switcher on, switcheroony. Now we got black and white last time. Probably get done for copyright. That wouldn't surprise me. You know what YouTube's on. It flags you up. You think, yeah. It's got a nice sharp picture though. I think it does give it, it gives it its maximum resolution, but it's all down to your lead as well. Now this is the lead that got recommended, so I'm hoping it'll do it. Press reset. Yeah, they should have popped up by now. Yeah, sometimes they do. Yeah, remember, like all glitch, it has to glitch the system. So yeah, you're right. It is picking up SCART RGB, so definitely detect. There you go. Remember, all glitching will require occasionally, just even like a soft mod or anything. Hey, Pico himself. Yes, straight away. It's eliminated the issue, right? This was in grey up front. So we have got ourselves a much better and clearer coloured version. So I'm going to pick something that is Mr. Swindon's. He's picking his daughter up. He's here. Alien Trilogy. Yeah, dudes. This is working because this was in black and white, if I remember correctly. We couldn't get this into colour, so I think this should be all right. So I think you was right. I think it just needed the correct SCART, like a conversion lead. So they shouldn't be in black and white. Hey, Bristic, how you doing, my friend? Afternoon, chat. We're just trying out the PlayStation Eco, yeah. Chris, it was all boiled down to the lead. Yeah, it's fixed, yeah. Now I'll get done for bloody copyright. I'm just nervous. I forgot how I done it. I think it was back. That's it. There you go. Fixed. Yeah. And to get back is L2, R2, select and X, and then it resets it, takes it straight back. Well, it just resets it. But most of these were coming out in black and white when we tested it, and Chris actually said it's because you've not got the correct lead. Well, that looks like it solved that problem. Even the USA ones. Broken Sword. Did they have what was the one that I liked on the PlayStation 1? And I was just wondering if they actually had it. Yeah, that's great stuff, that is. I can't believe how loaded this is. You've got all the Resident Evil Dual Shock on this one. I was trying to have a look. It's got Terry Pratchett in and Eric Idle. I forgot the bloody game. It's an adventure one. I don't think it's got it. Yeah, I actually shared the letter we got from Mick. Yeah, that. Do you know what? What a lovely letter that was. It makes it all worth the while. You know, just a little thank you letter means a lot at the end of the day. And obviously, I'm just great that I knew that would go to a good cause. That's what I said. I don't mind donating as long as I know it goes to a good cause. So yeah, that was a really pleasing letter. That's it, Discworld. Thanks on that. Thanks on that, Chris. I was trying to look for it. I just want to have a look, see if it's got Discworld. No, it hasn't got Discworld. Damn it. It's one of the PlayStation games that was dedicated for the PS1 on that front. But I can put it on there if I can grab the file. But yeah, this is all working nice. Absolutely not. Motor Racer, Mortal Kombat trilogy. Bloody hell. Oddworld. That was I think Oddworld was is it got the Simpsons on? Let's have a look, see if it's got the Simpsons. No, it ain't even got. Oh yes, it has got the Simpsons. You've got the Simpsons Invaders, and yeah, it's only got two no, that's Space Invaders. No, it's only got Simpsons Wrestling at front. But it's got Space Invaders, which is classic. Yeah, Discworld. I'll have to get that because that was one of the all-time classics that was for the PS1. But it solved the problem. It was all bling black and white. So now I know this is okay. But it works lovely. Absolutely works lovely. Just need to really get this now captured so I can go through put this through so I can get it through a capture device and then get it out digitally. Yeah. Another great because that's all that does. It's using as an emulation to trick. But I actually see the work on that. What was involved to do the Pico station. Yeah, it's even more trickier because there's the actual Pico that actually goes on it has to go on the CPU and it has to be soldered at a certain point. Not easy to do when you're coming to CPU issues. You balls that up, you kill the CPU, you know, on that front, and then it will be game over. That's probably why they are a little bit on the expensive side. But it's good that I know now how it works, which is really cool. So that one will go up on the Pride of Joy. Oh, I got Mr. Rockhouse's thing today. That come through. Let me, I want to be careful of taking it out. I don't want to damage this. This is going up there with the Pride and Joy. God, I'll tell you what, Chris, that's enough snug. Really snug. I know why they do it, because you've got to be careful. Oh yeah, what you got? I'll show you. Yeah, because the only thing is, when you're doing these, you see these copper pins. You can kill these quite easily if you don't pull this out. Even you'll bend these pins up. I think that's got to be one of the downsides to a PlayStation 1. That's why this is like a version 2 upgrade, because the earlier versions. I think the earlier ones that you had audio out, they was RC jacks on this one. These ones are just the multi-tap ones, which is this type of connector that it uses. So you just have to be really super careful put them in, because like you said, you damage that or that port, then you'll have to do port swapping, and you know what that's involving. Not easy to do. Joey was just discussing about, I was watching Joey Does Tech, and he was talking about doing paying $39 a month to do a school digital thing. He was discussing it in that front for first timers that wants to get into doing repairs on that front. Obviously Joey is a part of it. It's all done by Joey Does Tech. He was talking about it live on stream, which was interesting. Remember, it's $40, so $40 in English money, give or take, it's going to be roughly around about 26 quid, give or take, which ain't bad if that's a month on that front. And that sort of gets you up to par if you've never done. But remember, no one, that's only a guide. If someone's watching you live, they can't correct your mistake. Once you're saying, no, your technique is wrong, you need to do it like this. When I used to go to college back in the late 80s, early 90s, you had a tutor standing over you and actually saying, no, give me your ear and this is how you do it. You can't do that. Obviously, you're being monitored live, but no one's guiding that sort of point where you could be doing that technique wrong. Where tutors back in the early days in the UK will just take it off you and they will show you how it's supposed to be done. It's a different ball game altogether. Doing it online, you know, you'll get there in the end. Look at me with micro soldering, right? Micro soldering is another aspect of probably part of that course what Joey was recommended. Now it's all right, you guys actually saying, no, chill, you're doing it wrong, right? But that's my point. You've got your own, there's still no guide. Where obviously it's all about getting a technique and what works. So even though they're trying to put you right, it's hard. It's just difficult, you know. And that's where you're going to be at. I'm thinking it's, you know, doing these online courses. What they don't teach you is that you've got to get that technique. And it's bloody hard to get that technique. I've found my technique by using hot air. Now, Michael don't use hot air. He uses a soldering iron. That's funny, isn't it? You know, but I taught that myself. But I tend to find that was easier because all I was doing was pulling traces off and causing more damage. So, I would just say, just keep persevering. And I think it's true what Mr. Pico was saying. Grab an old board, right? And just take components off and get used to using hot air stations and micro soldering. You'll get there in the end, 100%. You know, I've got to get used to trying to do trace repair. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take an old board on that front. Yeah, everyone's to their own way of doing things. Yeah, I mean, like you said, why pay for a course when your technique still might be wrong? You know, it's good that they're learning you. But you've got to get that technique. You've got to find what works for you because everyone does it completely different. I think that was the best advice I think you can give. Grab an old board. Doesn't matter if it's not working. Just get used to doing micro soldering, taking ports off and putting it back on. Because look at me. Not even a week ago, I couldn't even do nano soldering. Right? All I was doing was just pulling traces. Now I can do it. Within a week. It's mind-blowing. It goes to show you can't give up. You have to keep at it. Well, I'm glad that's working. That's one really good thing because I really did want to test that. Right, before I actually start on Stu's Xbox, this turned up from AliExpress. I'll show you. Oh, before that, let me grab this. This is what come from Mr. Obviously, Mr. Rockcannell's given me this wonderful 3DS. And I sent him a little thank you, right? I ordered a case, clear case for it, right? Like a shielding. Yeah, a lot better. Now it protects all of the casing on it. It's a lot easier. And I think that was only about £7 or £8. It wasn't a lot. Comes with a hinge system. It's only plastic. It's like a hard plastic shell. But it protects it still being scratches, and obviously that front, it just makes it look nicer. And I wanted a nice clear one because remember this has gone up on the Pride and Joy with me arcade one up. So at least I know that's up there. So let me grab my one. Yeah. Obviously, I got this free of charge when I bought my Eco River, which is one of these, which I use this all the time. I've had this, what, 3 years on that front? Yeah, I used to have had a car very similar in that colour. Nice. I'm looking forward to Mr. Pico's. He's doing a live stream, guys, and the lurkers in the background. He will be streaming at 4 p.m. GMT in the UK. So it might be a little bit different. So you'd have to check your time hours on that front. But yeah, looking forward to it. The link's in there. While I'm live, Mr. Pico's link's in the description. So if you haven't, yeah, on Friday. So yeah, looking forward to it. So this is my EcoFlow, right? This is my EcoFlow. Capacity 7,200 milliamp hours. Tells you the pair. It actually does tell you it's an EcoFlow. So one of them asked, said, "Oh, Chill, where'd you get these from?" Well, these were retailing at £100. They dropped them down to about 70, which I didn't purchase this because they give me it because I bought the proper thing, and that was a thank you from them. And then they found one on AliExpress for a fraction of the price, and it was £26. Yay! It's PCB, it's board repair. How you doing, my friend? So, look what turned up. That way, they've had kittens. So, this is the Chinese knockoff version, but you can't tell the difference, except that one says camping light, right? And the other one says EcoFlow. That one. So, yeah, and if you have a look, identical. It's literally identical in every way. So, it just says camping light because of copyright. They can't take the name EcoFlow because it's been copyrighted. So they just put camping light. But the battery's identical. The outputs are identical. They both, if you press them once, you both tell you on these fronts that you've got like battery indicators, which you can't get to see. So obviously you can get to see the battery, and it come fully charged. This one being a brand new battery, so you've got an output. You can charge your mobile phone up. It's a USB-A port, but on the input charge of charging, it's a micro USB Type C. So, and they give you the cable. It all comes in with the box. I can put a link if you guys are interested. That front comes with just a little charging cable and a little docking thing on it. But yeah, absolutely legend. And the brightness identical. This is my brightness. Let me turn the light out. Might be able to show you a little bit different. So this is my brightness, exactly the same, which is 400 nit brightness. Yeah, send me a link. I'll do it. Give me 1 minute and I'll send it on there. I'll post it. And this is their version. Identical. It looks a little bit brighter. Now, what you don't also realise is if you want to dim this light, because you've got this is a white light. If you press it again, you've got a warm light, right? But if you want to dim it, hold the button, press it once and hold it, and it will literally dim. Now it's dimmed. If you press it and hold it again, it'll brighten back up. Just bear with that, guys. So, and you have to keep pressing it until it comes off. But yeah, absolutely, really, really like that. I want to spare because you don't realise how good these are. For 26 quid, they are a bargain. That front. So, give me 1 minute, Mr. Pico, sir. I will give you the link, and I'll post it and put it onto your WhatsApp. Because it come from AliExpress. It actually come quite. What did I wait? It's back just under 2 weeks. It wasn't too bad. And up front, shipped. Right. So returns, view all. It come to £30.62. It was £24.19, and then there was something £6 shipping. So it come to £30 and which it did. So it's for £30.62. But it's really great. It's really, really, really good. Totally recommend it. So I'm going to grab that. It's actually come down a little bit in price. It's actually now saying, let me open it up. It's actually a little bit down than what I paid. Retail price on there was £54 without VAT. So it brings it up to about £65. They're actually doing it for £23.99. And obviously shipping £6. So you had £6. So it brings it up to about 30 quid, which is about right. I'll do that for you right now. Up front. Right, grab that. Let's grab a link. The WhatsApp, and I will post that to you, sir. And that is it. There you go. If you guys do want one, let me know. I can post a quick link and put it in Discord on that front. If you're interested, they are fantastic lights. So these are multifunctional. So remember, you can charge your phone up with these on this front. So it comes with 3 colours. And also they're in black. I think they only had black anyway. I didn't see a green or a white one on that front. But yeah, you get all 3 colours. But I use mine constantly because when I'm looking at the board, I need to have a look where I'm putting the VR wires on. Fantastic. I totally recommend it. So yeah. Right. We got that out of the way. I'm going to need that anyway. So I want to have a go at Stu's Xbox because he wants one of the Xboxes off me. And I said, yeah, I'll ship you one out. Not a problem, sir. Up front. Now, I had a look at this. Remember, the Corona is... There's 6 versions of the Corona sandwich. He's asleep. Yeah, but for how long, I don't know. Don't ask me on that front. Don't quote me on it. You know what someone's like. So yeah, I would say really to save the money for what Joey's trying to learn, right? I would say for what I've learned within literally just over 6 months, right? I would say watch others, jump in a stream, right? Ask them what their technique is. That fun. Hey, Matterball. Hey, and you don't say sandwich. Oh god, no, too late. Oh no, quick. I should have kept that quiet because you know if I mention that one word, someone wakes up very quickly. That front. It definitely does. Oops. No, me say that out loud. Yeah, well, I forgot. I'm trying to read your comments and then I've just realised what it said. And I went, oh yeah, quick, don't mention that word. It'll wake you up. So, yeah, I would say save the money, grab an old board, right, and do what Mr. Pico recommended, right? Learn yourself. And I guarantee, even if it don't matter if you balls it up, you're not damaging it because it's already damaged. And then I'll guarantee you will get better at it. Just keep practicing. It's like riding a bike, I suppose. I've still got a long way to go. Yeah. El Stevo's in. How you doing, my friend? Yes, El Stevo. Guess what turned up? Let me grab it. You didn't see it, did you? You've only just popped in. My torch, sir, turned up. So there's my torch. Obviously, it's got EcoFlow written on it. And this camping one, literally, I've just sent the link to Mr. Pico himself. Yeah, posted it on the Discord bit. And these are fantastic. I can't believe how good these are. Right, well worth the money, 100%. Yeah, I saw it. Oh, I didn't know you was in, my friend. Yeah, so I was actually quite pleased that turned up. So, this is going to be Stu's Xbox. So, I'm going to grab that. Yeah, I literally cannot tell the difference. It's only the trade name that they can't have because they get done for copyright. So, obviously I had to check Michael's version because he said that you might have to use an adapter if it's a certain board on the Corona. Well, I checked underneath the microscope, which is going to be around the APU, which is, let me bung the camera on and I can see Mick, I just got a link with free shipping and put it. Oh, nice, with free shipping. Now I had to pay £6 shipping on that. Even better. We love a bit of free shipping. If you can get it below £30, go for it. I totally recommend it. I just wanted to grab one. Why that? I still think that's great value. You know, I just constantly use mine all the time, and I think these are really great to have. Eatings. No, of course not. Of course it's not going to work. Don't be daft. It's a bloody, it's OBS. It's a free bit of software that don't work properly with cameras. There you go. Right, so what I want to do is bung this under here. And what I want to do is right up this section where I am here. Right, so how I know this is a Corona version compared to the other version, Michael actually did say, he said right here on the corner where this dot is, there's a bloody dot, and obviously you can't, the light's so saturated it it's blinding everything out. Right, so we've got a dot here and there's a gap here with these two connectors, this one and this one. Now, the other versions of the Corona, these are covered in. So you're going to need what they call a post adapter, which I've grabbed two. But this ain't. This was the same one that I'd done for PCDD, which when he was streaming this morning, he jumped on and he did give me a thank you. He said, Chill, I did get your parcel, but he's obviously not, he had a quick look, just make sure it's all there. He said, and it didn't arrive damaged, which that's all I was worried about. Obviously, Xboxes don't take too kind when they're in transit, because they don't care how they throw them. So yeah, I don't need the post adapter on this one, because it's the Corona. So I can do the 1k ohm, 1k ohm resistor, and I don't need a diode on this. So this one's going to be nice to do. And this one's going to stew himself. So, first thing I need to get done is grab a couple of bits of wire, because I was going to do it, and then I can go back to doing some more LEDs. Last night, went at an episode last night, absolutely had me in stitches. I think that made me laugh so much of last night's episode. Even everyone did jump on, said, yeah, we've never laughed so much, obviously. And I went, well, that's all that matters. It's all that literally does matter. There's another bloody diode here. I forgot, where did this one come from? Can't believe you found one with literally free shipping. That's a great find, that. There's a little tiny diode here that fell off the table. I don't even know where that was, because these ping, remember, these are so small. I want to light up and see what colour this was. Yeah, it's not lighting up. I think that diode's dead. See, this is what I'm saying about with these diodes. No, it's completely dead. Right, so that's what I'm saying. Some of them diodes, you've got to expect that. Alright, it's just I see it on the table. I went, oh, where's that come from? Might have been the one that pinged off that front. Also, I forgot to pass your glasses out, but I remind you, but I try to remember this morning to do it. Yeah, obviously, Mr. Pico has got a lot on at the moment. He will stick to his guns. Again, nice actually getting that email address. Absolutely loved that. I love that email address. The message that you got back from the hospital. Thought that was really, really kind. Right. How was that bloody diode? It pinged. So, what I need to do first is measure out and cut some wires, because one of them's got to have a 1k ohm resistor. A says you don't need it, but it's true what Michael said. They put them in there is for circuit protection, but you don't need them. That's coming from Ace. He ought to know. He's done them. He don't do them all the time, but he has done them. I did jump on these streamers this morning for about 3/4 of an hour. I was laying in bed, and so yeah. Right, now I need to grab some pictures. Gallery. Right, so I took some pictures of where these have got to go. So bloody always don't have to get bloody dirty quick. It's the only thing with these type of screens, because they're a special screen. Let's see if I've got a microfiber cloth. Right, so that is a video. So I've got one wire, that's dim wires on there. So I need, these have to go to a certain point, because I look back at the video to see where these were and where they actually go. So one's got to go to these bank of capacitors, which are at this end. I had to order the belts for that tape deck, yeah, from Germany, so there's no point me doing a stream for this week. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's a pisser. And that front. Right, now I've took screenshots. I now know where to go, because it makes my job a lot easier. There's a big bank of capacitors right here. So the first thing I've got to do is grind that 3.5, which I've got to do first. So I'm going to grab the 3.5. Yeah, so I'll still stream. Yeah, you won't be able to just do the tape deck, which is, like you said, you're better off waiting until you get the parts for. But you've always got something to get on with, I guarantee it. Shame though. But can't be helped. I know that problem. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to move the camera. Yeah, I'll just do something else. Yeah, of course, yeah. So where I want to need to be is right up to this 3.5, which is up here. Right in between there, where I've got that dot. So this is the oldest part, because I've got to have the wire corroded to it. Obviously, I've got to put it on. I ain't going too mad, because you take that off, you take them traces off, it'll be game over. You only want to see copper where it bites to it, that's all you need. But I'll tell you what, these headsets are fantastic. Absolutely do recommend. I've got right used to doing that now. Yeah, this is the hardest point to do, which is this one I'm doing. And then I can bridge it. Then I can give this one to Mr. Stew himself. On that front. Right in between at 3.5. I was going to do this last night, but obviously I was having so much fun when everyone was jumping on. Everyone else had a blast. They even said, we like that. Yeah, I can see the copper already, so that's fine. Right, so first thing I'm going to do then, let me just put a dab of silver, just a little dab will do. That's all you need. Ding dong. They're always ding dongs. That's all I hear is that ding dong. Hey, did you test the Xbox? I did, yes. It does power up. Yeah, it's the first thing I tested, but made sure it was all working. Sure did. Mr. Ockhouse did do a fantastic job on this. Just wanted to straighten that up just a little. I'm going to put the goggles back on and just re-go over it. I'll clean it up and have a double check. Mick, are you installing a resistor on this one again? Yes. What Michael was actually saying, he said it's totally recommended that you put a resistor on. Ace is saying you don't need it, but Michael says it protects the circuit protection up front. Now, obviously, it goes to show how small nano this is. You can't even see where that tiny gap is. So this is a prime example of what I was saying earlier on. I need to lift this up and just have a quick look. Let me pop my glasses on. Because when I say this hole is incredibly small, it is nanoscale. The hardest bit is this part I'm doing. Yeah, that is. I'm going to dab a little bit of solder. Just a little bit of dew. I can't even see it. Right, let me take these off, because these are distant glasses. That's it. I could just see it. It's gone from copper to silver. And that's what you've got to have. When I'm saying it's not easy, this one's really difficult. This is more difficult than the other ones because the chrome, but these are much tougher to have. But now I can see it's gone silver. That's done. I'm not going to go mad on it. Just ever so slight. I want that to bond because this is the glitch. Obviously it's near one of the, it's got to be in line of the APU. Like I said, you can't, the camera can't even pick it up. That's it, because obviously it's the type of, it's not the camera, it's the actual zoom lens itself, that front. And when I say it's going to be right there where I'm touching this hole right here, obviously you can't get to see it. If I literally tried to pick this up and then try and zoom in manually, don't think it's going to let me do it. Let's see if I can. You might be able to see it just a little bit better. There you go. I'll hold my hands onto the table and you can get to see it. That's it, right between where that CR5, the CR35 is. That's where you've got to put that solder. So you've got to make sure you bond that because it's right in line of the APU itself. So now that's done, that part is the hardest part. You balls this up, you near enough, then you have to take it from the other side of the board. You're making yourself more work, trust me, you are. So obviously, like I said, that's not the easiest to put on. Now I've got to get that to solder. Now I've got the biting point to it. So now all I need to do is now, next part is create some lengths of wire. So my next part on the camera is going to be yeah, you can't even comprehend how nano that is. So yeah, so I'm pointing right onto where all these bank of resistors are on that front. Mick, did you get a remote control with the Eakins camera? No, because I bought it second hand. I don't think they even come with a camera. That front. It's a good camera. The only problem I've got to alter is, look, this is the issue that I've got with it. This is a standard barrel lens. What if you go on AliExpress? There's 12 different versions of this. Even though you've got the Eakins up here, so you've got the Eakins because this is identical to that. Yeah, mine come with remote control. That's weird, isn't it? So, Mr. Swindon's one's got a nice zoom on these. It's about a little bit bigger, and it's got a manual zoom. Well, this one, you have to twist. It's a very thin barrel. I think this is where my problem lies. It's not the camera, it's this. But the trouble is, taking that off, I've got to put my digital calipers on to find what width of the barrel it is, because there's 12 versions of this. 12. So I've got to make sure I order the correct one. And the prices range from £12 all the way up to £70 on one of the thing itself. So I need to make sure that I get the right one, because that will solve 99% of the problem why I can't see, because I think it's what they call a fixed barrel lens. Regardless of the type of arm it is, if I change that will solve all my problems. And that's what I need to change, because like I said, the camera's good. It outputs in 1080. It does go up to 4K, but that's only through a TV. But I couldn't stream at 4K because my bandwidth won't allow it anyway, and it'll just be constantly buffering, so there's really no point. But that will change it if I just change that barrel. It'll solve 99% of my problems of looking down on it, even though regardless that it is working. Right, so obviously I took screenshots of the last one I did, because I looked back at my old video and I took some notes. Right, so I'm thinking now I've got to have a look to see where this is got to go. And then I can see where that then goes from there. Yeah, so right, so so the one I need to do, I've got to have one from up here, right? I've got one from up here to go over to these 4 pins up this section, right? So I can cut some of the wire up there. This one don't have to have the resistor. It's the one that I just done from the capacitor, near the capacitor section. That's the one that's got to have the resistance wire. So yeah, obviously you don't need a massive length of the wire here. So I'm going to cut that length about there. That'll do one, which will be this one here. These ones ain't tricky. I can do these. It's that C3535 one, right next to the CPU. So if I take that one from there, that's got to go from the 2nd pin. That's then got to be bridged over. That's enough room for that one, which is fine. It's fine. And then that's one length. And then if I know where the other one goes, that'll give me a rough length of knowing, because Michael knows roughly where these lengths go. But remember, this is my 2nd RGH. So I've got to just make sure I take the other trace of the wire that goes from, yeah, DB. I think that's it there, because these are right next to each other, and the other one goes to DB. It's DB3R4. Right, that's it. That's where the other one's got to go. So if I can grab that underneath the camera, oh, right, and then I can trace it. Right, that length's been cut. I don't need that. I'll put that up there. So let me have a quick look, because now I've obviously the Kronas are completely different. A different field altogether. Right, so it's up here. The DB zone. So these are where all the C sections are, and it's right up to where this is, where these 4 are here. So it's going to be over to the right hand side from where these are, because it took me ages. Mick, what is the difference from this one you've got and the soft mod you did online? Right, the 2 versions between soft mod and hard mod. Hard mod is got, you don't have to worry about keep doing the glitching, right? And you don't run the risk of breaking the Xbox. So if you put your games, say for instance you have to plug in a hard drive for it to work, to do the soft mod. So if you've got your entire library actually backed up and they're all on there, you won't never lose it regardless. But if that glitch, say for argument's sake, as long as you don't patch it, you're 100% fine. So you will always, you just have to wait until the bad avatar engages to unlock the games. You'll see the games, but they'll have a padlock on, and they won't allow you to play. It'll look like the game's corrupt until you've put the glitch, because the glitch is doing what I'm doing here, which it's a form of hard modding, but in a way that it doesn't break the system. Right, and that's how it works. The only difference between hard mod, what I'm doing on here, you won't never have to do that like RGH ever. So if you forget, or say for argument's sake, the file got corrupted, which, you know, all right, you can just grab the file again. But say for argument's sake, you know, your little kiddie got hold of it or something and broke the USB stick on that front. Well, then, all right, you just go and grab another USB stick. The only downside to this, what I'm doing, is that you run the risk of, if this is not done correctly, you brick the system. You basically break the Xbox completely. You'll just get a black screen. It won't post on that front. But it does have other benefits. Just a little bit more of an extra benefit, that front, because then you can, instead of you want to try a different custom interface, you'll have to mod that file manually to mod it. So say for argument's sake, you've got you've got the dashboard Aurora that comes up. That's standard, right? Well, it don't even have standard. If I didn't want to put that on there and I wanted to have a different interface, I'll have to mod that file, which is a little bit tricky, because if it's not done correctly, it won't post and the bad update won't work. Now, if your entire library's on there, you'll think, oh, great, I can't play my games. Well, this is the side of a soft mod versus hard mod. Now, doing it the hard way, what I'm doing, what Michael's doing, is just that if you want to download, you've got a much more freer way of custom interfacing, because you don't have to worry about hard modding it anymore because it's done. If you want to customize the files, there's much more customization to do. So you weigh up the pros and cons of what it does. But if you just want to literally just use it to play games, 100% you have got the safer way of doing it and not breaking the Xbox 360, because as long as you don't go online, you can use it to go online to upload the games when you HTTP it over the network, or SCP it over the network, and upload all your, like, you know, the folder files and everything else, so you get all the nice interfaces, and then I unplug it basically. So yeah, hard mod is a permanent yes, it is a much more permanent thing on that front, and it's got a little bit more better when it comes to customization when it comes to that front. Besides that, I would say if you've never done it, then don't attempt it. Stick to the safe route what you've got, because that way you don't never run the risk of literally breaking the Xbox 360 on that front, because this way, what I'm doing and what Michael does, you run the risk of bricking it. And if you've got an entire video library on there of games, you will run the risk of it never being recovered, and this is one of the sides. Yeah, so that's all right. No, but this is the reasons why. But the only reasons why I'm doing this, I could have just give this straight back to Stu on that front, but I like the challenge, and I need to get more confident at my work. The only way you're going to get confident at your work is you need to more practice. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to actually try to practice an old board first. Yes. So like Pico's just said, you're better off just trying to grab a board first. Remember, how many of the RGHs have I done? 2. One failed, it went to a black screen, which I've got down there. But you can revert them, you've got to flash it back to the system. So I'm going to ask Michael to walk me back from that one, because I want to get that one back up and running, and I'll try it again on that front. This one, now I need, because I've done the first one, and it worked. Mr. PC he's got that one. This one's going to be for Stu. But now I took notes of where these go, and now I know to where to go on the board. So I've now got to look for this resistor, which he probably said he would have been fine with just giving it a working, and he would have gone for the soft mod. But he won't never have to do this once this is done. So I remember, I'm doing this for my purposes, because I need to challenge myself and get more confident of what I'm doing. And obviously doing micro soldering is not an easy thing to do, and obviously doing LEDs on controllers and data boards, yeah, I need to keep pushing myself on that, because there's room for improvement. So comparing, I've only had to go back 1 week ago and I couldn't even do it. Obviously I pulled every trace off the bloody board. Well, now I'm ultra careful, and now I need to do more of it. And obviously Ocals, I killed the other board, which is this one I've got in front of me, because I pulled the bloody traces off. I broke 2 traces. He trace repaired it, brought it back. So this is the board now. I'm doing it from that, and I don't want to be extra careful. I don't break this in a sense. So if not, I have got plenty of other 360s. So yeah, there's a lot of crappers. Yeah. Titanium. Yes. Tasty. Yes. 100%, sir. So yeah, versus soft versus hard mod. Definitely 100%. I would say keep where yours is at. You will never run the problem. Where's his in? Let me grab it. Let's have a quick look and see where I can find this. I need to find this DB. This is where it's got to go. So there you go. I think it's up here. And it's going to be these 2 bloody resistors. And there's 2 resistors right next to each other. What have I got to look for? I've got to look for DB3R4. Before I do that, it's best. I swear I'm fun at parties. I don't go to that many parties. I'm not that popular, I'm afraid to say, Wes. So I need to find this DB3R4. There it is, found it. DB3R4. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a black dot right there. And there it is. So I've put a black dot where I need to go. That's why I think what you're better off doing, right, and I've learnt this in future, right, is just get like a blackboard, a whiteboard marker, because it's not permanent. This will rub off a drop of IPA. And then mark it where you need to go, and then I can know where I can cut the exact wire, and then that will make that job a lot easier for me. So I've got the first wire, and the second wire, which is the hardest part. Pico, yes, Mr. Pico. Mr. Pico will be streaming Friday, guys. I am looking forward to Mr. Pico's stream. I'm just glad he can actually get the streaming done, because he did run into a bit of a kerfuffle trying to get that sorted, but we got there in the end. So right, this one has got to have the resistor on it. So now, before I do that, let's do the resistor. So got the 1k ohm resistor on this, and it doesn't matter which way this k ohm resistor goes. So first thing, let me put that to one side. And also, I forgot to mention, right, that I forgot to tell El Stevo, hard mod versus hard mod versus soft mod. The other aspects of versus each other, right? You don't run. You have a less chance with a red ring problem, where you could sort of get round it with the hard modifications that it's done. It won't stop it completely, but it makes it that you can still get into the system to recover stuff if it's still red rings, like an overeating issue or something like that, which if you do the soft mod way, it will just lock you out completely on that front. So there's another benefit between the hard versus the soft. That was another thing that Michael did tell me something about like that. He went into it in more detail. He's obviously, he knows his stuff. So now it doesn't matter which way this heat shrink goes, this diode goes round. Not diode, the resistor. Because I asked Michael that. I said, does it matter? He went, no, doesn't matter. He said, as long as you've got one on it. And then Ace is saying you don't need it. Yeah. I'm not calling Ace a liar, because he obviously, at the end of the day, he's his name. He's the ace of consoles. Yes, yeah, the Cube. Did you end up fixing it? Mick, I watched your you modifying your Nintendo. Yes, I've done it. I got it up there in the end of the day. So yeah, I want to do what Michael's doing. I want to buy a clear case for it. They got them on AliExpress, but they're about £36 on that front. So I will order one by the end of the month. And I'll tell you what I have just ordered. I'm going to be doing a live unboxing, and I'm going to be doing a live stream putting it together. I have ordered myself, while they was on special offer in the UK, another arcade 1-up. So obviously I've got an arcade 1-up on there. Now that one was a gift from my friend, because obviously I was repairing his arcades, which I've now, they're all up and running. So he purchased me a Dragon's Lair, which he said, what arcade 1-up would you like? So I said I'd like an arcade 1-up Dragon's Lair one, which he got. They're limited edition. There's not that many of them. So I thought, right, okay, I'll have that. And I managed to order myself one of these. I've got 12 months to pay for it because it's interest free. And I ordered myself one of these. If I can find it, I'll show you. Right, if I go into purchases, order history, there you go. Right, so I have ordered myself one of these. It is a Star Wars arcade 1-up, basically. So you've got 3 games on this front. So this one I am going to be doing because it uses vector graphics. I put this one together for my friend and I absolutely loved it. So when this arrives, because it's going to be about 5 foot, this one's going to be a monster. It's going to tower above mine on that front. So yeah, got all the custom artwork. These take retail to put these together 4 hours. I've done loads of these, so I know how these go together that front. So and then I can give it a live demonstration once it's all done. So this is going to be a cool thing once I put it together. I think you get Star Wars, you get Return of the Jedi, and there's another one that's one of these. So you get all 3 Star Wars all together, the custom Star Wars one. Yeah, really cool. So I'm looking forward to that when that turns up. Obviously it's going to take about 2 weeks because it has to come from the manufacturer up front. So yeah, I can't wait to give that one a go. That'll go over there with right next. I might have to make a bit of room, but I can't see why not. I might be able to put it up in the corner, so I'll have one either side of the cabinet. I'll have to move half the crap I've got over there. But yeah, I wanted it. So yeah, I remember him as a kid actually allowing the Star Wars game in the arcade. Yeah, obviously I don't know if you've actually seen the arcade 1-up versions. They're a poor version of the original arcade, because if you have to purchase the original PCB, just the board alone, you're going to be looking retailing between £3,000 and £5,000 just for the PCB. If you bought the cabinet, ranging anywhere up to about £7,000 to £10,000 in the UK. A lot of money, and that's if you can get them. They're highly collectible. So this looks like it on that front, but it's just that it's made out of MDF on that front. But they are cool, because I've got the Dragon's Lair, which is bloody hard because I can't even get past the first bit. I keep getting killed on that front. But I just love it because you've got a traction mode and you've got all different bits and pieces. So yeah, I just like it. It just goes towards my retro stuff. Obviously, I just like to have a little retro corner. Not go too mad with it. That's why I can do giveaways, because obviously I've got enough consoles. As long as I've got one console that I can have on display and use, on that front. But 9 out of 10, it just sits on display, but it's just nice to have. I did have most of this back in the early 80s, obviously, and I don't know what actually happened to it. Yeah, the Dragon's Lair is all... God, it is so difficult, Dragon's Lair. Astronomically difficult. I think it's one of them games that if you try to play it, good luck. And that's got... Hey, it's Nick Boff. Yeah, chill. How you doing, Nick? Thanks for popping in, my friend. So, yeah, you ain't got just Dragon's Lair on there. There's Dragon's Lair 2... and there is also Space Ace. So again, that's got 3 classic games on that front, which is really, really cool. So I could do a live stream just on that, and I'll show you how that is. But I can't do all 3 because it's like you said, it's all about timing. Friggin' hot, it's friggin' hard to do, but absolutely love it. So yeah, the Star Wars one will be great because I love the artwork on it. Now, my mate's one, he's got the Tron, but they don't sell the Tron in the UK. It's because of the copyright. Because of copyright. Because of copyright, they can't sell it in the UK. So you have to get it imported. Well, if you get it imported, then you've got to buy a step-up transformer. That fun. So, yeah, copyright, yeah. So, yeah, obviously the UK... can't sell the Trons. The Trons look lovely. I'd love to buy a Tron if one did ever come into the UK. And that front, an arcade one up, because I put it together. It's absolutely lovely. Really smashing cabinet. It's got all the blue neon lights and it really pops. But yeah, but even the Star Wars one, you don't get to see many of them, and they've only just come into the UK. So I thought, oh, I see the price. The price has come down. You know, just reasonable for me to afford one. So but right, okay, I'll order one, and I've got 12 months to pay for it. So I thought, okay, that's better, because that can go nice next to me cabinet over there. I like the Iconics, obviously, because you can't beat them. So yeah, I'll do a live stream on that, putting that together. So stay tuned, because that is yeah, you'll see it when it comes flat packed. It's in 1,000 bits, and I know where these go anyway, because I've done about 6 of them so far. So you get to know where all the parts go and how it all slots in. If you don't do it correctly, you'll break it, and it's a lot of money to break. So I'm not bothered, because I've done them. I'm all right. I'm confident enough at doing them, so I don't run into issues. So yeah, that's got about 2 weeks. So that will be live streamed. And then you guys can come along and watch, see the fun. If Bronson don't tread on it and obviously cause me grief on that front. So, now what I've got on there, I've got one of these little holders. Right. Someone 3D printed this for me. That was really kind of them. Actually, before I do it, bloody dust everywhere. Everything I've got is dust. What is it with dust? So it's like Michael said, it's all about the preparation. Now I've got files, everything I need. It was nice to actually see Mr. PCD do a live stream up front, because I haven't seen him live stream lately. So everyone popped on. And the Yeti, obviously, there was another streamer as well. He popped on. He was doing a live stream partly this morning, but obviously being in the States, he's different time zone up front. So what I want to do now is snip this right in the middle, like there. Right, we'll put these two together. These should be near enough lined with each other. Near enough. Near enough. So what I want to do is put, I won't cut these yet because I can cut them after, but what I can do is try to strip these back. Copyright. No. Always end up having problems trying to strip wire where it's so tiny and small. So So I think the best thing you can ever do is put it in a bin. Thanks, Worms. Mr. Worms is back in. I was just going to say, it's just nice to put it in a bin. You've read my mind, sir. Thank you for that. Obviously, what a great bit of timing that was. That was absolutely legendary. I was just going to say, like, I was going to say something else, but no, you beat me to it, saying, no, just bung it in the bin. It's all right, chill. Don't worry. You see? Guys. Obviously, we had a bit of an episode last night when we come in. Obviously, like, I've never got spammed so much into chat, but everyone said, thanks, Chill, that absolutely made me laugh so much. And I went, well, as long as you guys are having fun, that's all that matters at the end of the day. It did make me laugh, though, because everyone did jump on to that point. No chat. Yeah, obviously no chatting in chat. There was one command going off after another command. Jesus, it was a lot of commands going. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was. Well, that's what. Well, I'm not being funny, Worms. I'm thinking that's what it should be anyway. I mean, what's the point watching a bloody stream when it's going to be boring at the end of it? You've got to have a bit of fun. If you guys don't troll a bit, you've got to have a bit of trolling in when you go into a stream. Otherwise, it'd just be boring. People would say, "Oh God, well, I'm going to switch channels. I'm going to find something that's a bit more interesting." I'd rather the channel be fun and everyone enjoying themselves, not getting timed out, and not getting no permanent bans either. If I didn't want commands, I'd want to put them in. That's my argument. And it's, you know, if you don't put commands in, if you know it pisses you off, don't put them in. You're better off just saying, no, I'm not putting a command in. It'll just wind me up. No, don't start, Bronson, right? I still haven't part. I've got round here, fucking, because it's waterboard at the minute. I've got the poxy waterboard out here, right? I don't know if you can see it out here. No, you can't. Fucking can't see it. But they've got the entire fucking waterboard section of it. They've been out here for fucking 3 weeks, replacing the entire. Oh, don't start, Bronze. Right, replacing the entire water pipe selection. They're going to be in here for another 3 to 4 weeks, and I have to keep parking up the road. It's done my head in. I thought, bloody waterboard. I thought they picked their bloody moments to do water pipe up there. They haven't done it since all the 21 years since I've been living here. At front. No, now all of a sudden they want to start making. Oh, well, you need to we're upgrading our water pipes, so you might run into problems not having water. No, the problem I'm having is I can't bloody park. People moan around here as it is because about parking. Now, well, he's gone back up on the chair. See, he comes in, has a little moan, right? Done his bit of moaning, and now he's gone back on the chair. So, I think this is what Michael's saying. Do your prep first, right? And he's right, because obviously that's what I'm doing first. So I'm going to do the prep first. Yeah, Bronson knows when it's yes. I won't say that thing. He obviously does, Mr. Pico, sir, 100%. I'm just glad that you've managed to get your streaming set up, because I thought it was going to get to one point where I thought you weren't going to be able to stream. And obviously now you can stream. You don't run into any issues. But I think that was a lovely letter that they sent, that hospital. It's really nice when you get letters like that. And it makes it all worth the while. So, basically, yeah, and me, yeah, oh, 100%. Even, like I said, just a thank you. All you need from charities is just to send a little thank you saying thank you for your donation. It's really kindly appreciated at the end of the day. To me, I don't mind giving on that front, because it's like you guys. Just even pop in and saying, thank you, Chill, for that. Really appreciate it. I'm absolutely 100%. It's the way I've been raised at the end of the day. You never stop saying please or thank you. on that front, and rightly so. That front, but yeah, because some people don't. Some people just take it for granted and think, well, I've got what I want now, I ain't bothered. You know, I'm not been raised that way. I've been raised completely like the old ways of knowing traditional values and things like that and what it means. Which is, like you said, doesn't cost nothing. But that's a lovely touch to hear that, and it just makes me proud, because I'm thinking now, obviously, Stu, hey, Stu, I'm working on your Xbox, sir. I'm doing your Xbox. I'm modding it for you. You know, which I'm doing right now. So yeah, I am looking. That was just a lovely little touch to add. Really, I think that was well worth the mention. Mr. Stu himself is in the house. Obviously, we had a bit of an episode last night. Everyone was on the rampage of... got a bit mad with the commands on that front. But it was all in good fun. It was a good spirit. The other one's got spirit. Right, I'm going to use solder paste for this. It's going to be easier. Yeah, this is going to be for Christopher. So, no worries, my friend, and you won't have to worry about hard modding, soft modding this, because once this is done, you can add this to your heart's content. This will be my third RGH. Once upon a time, I would have even dreamed about doing this. I just wouldn't. I would have just said, bloody hell, I can't do that. Now look at me, I'm doing fucking RGHing and doing micro soldering, which is mad. I wouldn't have even thought about doing it. Oh, great. Now I've got it caught on there. What a banana. Right. I'll dab that under the... It's very fluxy. There's a lot of flux. I'll tell you what, let me clean some of that flux off. Fucking sticky as anything. Right, let me clean it. No worries, my friend. I'm just glad that you're going to have... You and your son will have hours of fun on this. Now, Stu, I'll tell you why you're in there, my friend. If you want me to put some games on, right, it takes me, I'll give you for instance, it takes me about 12 to 14 hours to put 10 games on. That goes to show how long it takes to do the process, because there's a 2-stage process on that front. Yeah, I'm going to send you and Bronson a thank you. You don't have to do that, my friend, but I'm grateful. Just a thank you is enough for me. Seriously. But it goes to show, if you want me to put some games, give me a list, right? I can put 9 to 10 games on, and that will take between 10 and 14 hours to put 10 games on to the Xbox. So just bear that in mind, how long the process takes. But give me heads up what games you want. I've dug you out. Where is it? Because I have found a nice big 320 gig hard drive to put into this beast. So on that front, so you will hold quite a few ROMs on that. So I'll put it all as a package and make sure that it's all complete. And I will throw you in 2 controllers, not just one. I'll put one in for your son as well. But let me know what colour LEDs. If you go on my, I haven't done anything else yet, but on your Discord, give me a list of 10 games that you'd like me to download. I can get them downloaded and get them ready, so get them prepped, because I have to prep them, extract them, put them in a different file format and then upload them. So if you give me the 10 games, I can do that for you, because that does take a little while. These are about, each game's roughly around between 7 to 8.5 gig on that front. So you're still hold quite a few on there. Remember, the Xbox library is massive. It's astronomically big. I can put you I don't know if I've actually put you the links into where to get the games. Now, I did do a tutorial of how to HTTP it over the network, if you want to do it. Because obviously El Stevo wanted me to show him a tutorial, and I did show him how to do it. There's 3 ways to do it, but the easiest ways are the methods where you don't have to take out the drive, dock it with a PC and then drag it over. It's the quickest way, but it's a little bit more tricky on that front if you don't know what you're doing, so you have to be really ultra careful. But as always, as I said in all my videos, if you're not sure, give me a shout. I'll be glad to show you. That's what it's all about. Yeah, it's pretty much the same way you do with the OG Xbox. Yeah, in a certain directions, yeah. Once you point it in a direction, just be careful that, remember that you've got other files. You will see a games file in there, but it's not the games file where to dump the ROMs. Because again, 360s do not, but they don't play ISOs. They have to play a certain format to play it. Otherwise, it will not see it and it will not work. But you will see a games folder in there. That's not the games folder where you dump the ROMs. You have to create it on that front. I'm going to do all that for you. You won't have to worry about it, because that will be in the process. That's what I said. If you give me a list in Discord, I can put 10 games on for you. That will get you up and running. At least that way you've got a little bit of a selection. So I'm going to put this in diode mode, and then I'm going to probe it this end. So I'm going to just strip this ever so slight. Yeah, once I've configured this, you won't have to touch it. You just I'll create the games folder on there. But I'll put you an extra controller in for your son. Just tell me what colour you want done on the LED and I'll do it for you. I like that deep blue. There's an ice blue and a deep blue. The deep blue looks really nice, which I'm going to be doing on the Xbox on that front. Now, I want to test this just to make sure it's making continuity on both ends of here. There you go. Well, the PC did get his one for him and his daughter. So he's looking forward to that. He said, I've not played one of them for years. Yeah, I just picked up some nice key rings today. So I'll post a picture. Oh, nice. Key rings. Obviously, like you said, you can't beat a good key ring. Obviously, you're in a great position because you're always going to get bits come in. Because obviously, you think, well, I'm not going to run into any problems there. Like, they just want it scrapped. Because it just goes in, it'll just go into that belly of that beast and then that'll be it. It'll be gone. It won't be coming back either. Yeah, see? 1K. So if I reverse that, that's making connection to the 1K. And it is. So, not obviously, not making no difference which way that orientation goes round. Well, that's nice to know. I watched Mendit Mark's one of these. I don't know if you at Pico. Did you watch Mendit Mark's latest video? He was working on an old really old valve, like an old valve radio. Really nice, actually. Lovely bit of kit. Bloody machines he's got. Astronomically, he's like, you know, there's nothing that man does not know. And he couldn't even get the service manual on it. But he made his own one up. That's how clever that man is. That's what I said to you. The knowledge is power. But yeah, I really enjoyed what I do. Love the old vintage stuff. You just don't get to see it. Right, so that resistor is done. Right, that's the 1 cam resistor. I'll prep this. What I'm going to do now, put it on the ball and heat shrink it up. Lovely. And then that's all tinned. Oh, it's a bit hot. Jesus, look, it's melted that. It's supposed to be silicon. So, yes, it's going to definitely be an interesting... now that's all prepped and ready, I need to prep the end of this one. Now, I don't have to worry about the 1K anymore because I haven't got any more slims. Except for that, because that's a slim over there, isn't it? No, that's not. That's a fat. It's going to be a different one. So let me put the resistor back in its box. I posted it in your Discord. No worries, Pico. I will have a quick look at that while it's cooling down. It's still a bit hot to touch. I had to turn notifications off because Discord was just really just like constantly pinging. So let me go into Discord, go into general. Oh, look at the... I like the Xboxes. I like these. Look at what Stu's posted. Fuck me, that's a bit of kit. Xbox wired instructions for 360's wireless LED mod and controller. Nice, I like that. What Stu's posted. Let me have a quick look at Pico's Tech Repairs and have a quick look. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, nice little key rings. Absolutely, I like them. So you've got like, you can put them on for like the little Game Boys and things like that. And the Super Nintendo controllers. Yeah, they're super cool. And then the good thing is, you could actually put like some little hooks up, hook them, and they'd be dangling down. Yeah, that's a good shout. Obviously, like you put them. But I actually like that. That's actually a great invention on that. Yeah. So yeah, but I like this. What Stu's actually put in for notifications of doing LED postings and the tools that you actually need. So obviously you need to buy the clears and the LEDs and the diodes. Well, that's not a problem. But it's giving you... I have got LEDs. I've got a couple of LEDs up there, but I think you have to have about 3 volts. 3 to 5 volts, because I think that's what they're going into it. And it obviously, like, it all takes you into the instructions of what to do. But it's nice because obviously, but you need to change the dials into LEDs. So obviously they have to be clear for the LED to shine through. But that obviously that won't cost too much to actually do. I'll have to look into that. That'd be super cool. Because like you said, you can customise these how you want them. They're using shotgun shells. What? The shotgun D-pad. Obviously, I like the idea of that. Obviously, part of a shotgun shell. You can really, like here, it tells you how to, now for the technical part and where to put them. Obviously, micro soldering comes into post to do the LEDs. And obviously, you do need it on this part here, which he was posting. Of the matrix part where obviously it shines through, but obviously it looks like you have to put in shielding on one part, and then that, and this goes to the CG section with a diode going through it, and then the other one poster goes through, because obviously like all of these. But yeah, again, it's nice if you can actually do it. I like the idea of that. So, but yeah, the key rings, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. So yeah, I'm lurking here in a bit. Full text, no worries, my friend. You can lurk about as much as you want. Right, guys, there's a clearing. I'm going to go and grab my car and move my bloody motor. Give me 1 minute, because I'm fucking fed up. I keep parking halfway up the bloody road. I'll keep you entertained with Bronson. Right. There you go. You stay there, Dick. Dad's going to put his shoes on and go and move the car. But I have a problem moving the motors. Stay there, my box. I need my key. Give me 1 minute. You know, I'll get this every time. Oh, hello, Bronzy. Quite a run for that one. Yay, back. I'm back. Right. Woof. That one got me running. Well, it's got me slippers on. And yes. right through he missed his sarnie. So, obviously, talking about sarnies, she's done him a sarnie today. Quite run for that, obviously, because I had to go halfway up the road where I parked my car. So we give him a sandwich. Thompson's peed off. Obviously he does. So now don't start, Mr. Bronson. Right, you can have one. Yeah, I know you're like bleeding. Wait for your sarnie. Wait. Stop whinging. I can't even get it out, Bronze. So we have got corn burger, like a corn burger with pickles and that front. And let me see how long this lasting for a whole sarnie. What do you reckon, guys? Too late. He's got it. He swallowed it. That's gone. Well, that's gone. He swallowed that. He swallowed the bloody 3 seconds. That's it. That's it. He's gone. There's no coming back from it. Obviously, he swallowed that. Next. Bloody sandwiches. It don't even last him. Right, let me wipe the chop, because look at your gluing. They've got to wipe the chop because of the glue. Right? We don't want the glue. You can keep the glue. On that front. On that front. He wanted something. Yeah, so yes. Bronson didn't even give that second thought, thinking, oh yeah, that was nice. I like that. And that front. It's that big goofer. Bronson, you better not glue me up. Definitely. Always wants the sandwich. Always. I'm going to have a finger left. The funny thing is, that video actually looks like Bronson. It just makes me laugh how it comes out of it. Right. After it's a bit bronzy, I'll have to crack on. Right, that's it. Have a shiny for later, otherwise you'll swallow a lot, you won't have none. Let Dad wipe the chop. No, I've got to wipe the chop. I'll get glued up. Right. Bronson. He's a character, isn't he? Does love a sarnie. He does love a sarnie, that lad, I'll tell you. He's a diva when it comes to sandwiches. God, looks like he's going to bloody drop down out there, I'll tell you. This weather is absolutely, it's gone bonkers. It was really raining cats and dogs up there. Mr. PCDD come out, he actually come out of a classic joke. I said to him, it's raining cats and dogs here. And then he said something about the poodles or something. He said, oh, watch out for the it's obviously the puddles. He put it, the poodles. Or something like that. It just made me laugh. It's just how he come out of it. Oh right, okay. He just made a classic one just come out of it. Dead on. It just made me laugh. That bloody sandwich of Bronson, Jesus. It just don't last him. I bet he's thinking, next. Oh great, I'm going to get this too fucking short. Now I won't be able to put it back on the bloody board. Better double check. I don't want to cause problems on this board. This wire is too short. No. No, it's not. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just test this one. Because this has got to go to here. Over to up here. That's fine. That's the resistor. Watching, it's got crumbs everywhere. Well, don't look at me. I ain't got none. You just swallowed that sandwich. You didn't even give it second thoughts. I bet you thought, yeah, what was that? That was a sandwich. I think Mr. Swindon's going to be streaming again. When he picks his daughter. I don't know if he's still gone live. Oh, for fuck's. Tell you what, I'm just snapping this. This wire is ultra thin, and you can't really gain it back. I can't go too mad because otherwise it'll be too short and I won't be able to do the glitch. And I'll need another bit of wire. It's got to go over here. No, it's fine. Right, what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna use them pinches because it's just taking too much off. Right, so what I'll do, I will use the hot iron and then stick it. Yep, it's to Bronson. That was just a snack. God almighty, Pico, you're not kidding, sir. You know, obviously Bronson's just a character all by himself. He definitely is at that. It's a good thing that what Joey's doing, though. I mean, obviously, there's people out there that want to learn to do learn to do repairs. Obviously, JFix has got. He did mention it, and Mr. PC did his 100% right. JFix has done a new video. It's only for paid members at the moment. But he gives you a brief course of knowing if you want to start learning about repairs. Which there's loads of channels. You've only got to YouTube it. Trouble is, it's just hours and hours of sitting there and studying. And it's like all things, you know. See, the trouble is with me, because I'm old school, there's an old saying, action speaks louder than words. We didn't believe in like learning to read and things like that. We would rather learn to just watch and get stuck in and then go for it that end. Obviously, you can't do that today. Obviously, it's all about, like, you've got to know about values and things. But you tend to find you pick that up on the way. You know, old schoolers like us, like ourselves. When you've been in Gen X region, Gen X's are like that. It's just the way they are. They don't believe in. We never had education on that sort of aspect. Our education was to observe and watch others do it, and watch your grandparents and your great-grandparents do it, and you picked up on it, and that's how you got your knowledge of knowing what it is. And Gen X regions kids are very observant, which I am, obviously ultra observant on that front. And it's like you said, but today's standards, you couldn't do that, you know. And there was no courses on it then, which back then there was no tutorials of literally showing you what went round the board. It was only because you picked it up by obviously your parents or your great grandparents. That was obviously very good at like fixing like ham radios and things like that. And then you tend to think, bloody hell. And then you get engaged because you found it interesting. You know, it's good that Joey's actually putting that forward, because there is literally nothing out there. There's no courses on this stuff. So it's, and comparing to where he'd come from is absolutely, yeah, everything I learnt is, I learnt everything from MacGyver. Obviously, yeah, I know MacGyver's on there. Oh, but it gives you, I used to watch the A-Team, right? Back in the early 80s. The A-Team was clapping up because they used to say, I love it when a plan comes together. And then B.A. Baracus and you obviously got Ace, like he comes in and he says, right, that's it. We're going to grab a bit of metal, and they start fabricating bits and then making all these things up. It was great inspiration. It really was. On that, like you said, it's all about the inspiration. Completely different region on that front. But he did. You learn the things you used to learn. I used to love watching my mate because he was great working with, like, making CB things and putting them all together. He put them in biscuit tins and things like that. And I used to laugh. I go, how the bloody hell did you manage to do that? He said, that's what I learned along the way. But he used to make, like, transmitters. And then, he used to climb up in trees, put a transmitter up in this fucking big tree, this big oak tree, and transmit it. And it was all on a cassette tape, little cassette player. And he put it on the boot loop. But then when the batteries run out, it was actually quite funny because you heard it go, and it just cut out. But it worked. But obviously it did work. But it goes to show the things you used to do in the 80s. It's absolutely legendary. It's things like that you never ever get back again. But they stay with you forever. But it did make me laugh. Obviously, things like, but now, obviously, if you try it today, no, you'll get arrested for it. It was all right back in the 80s. Pirate radios are obviously, were the thing of the past. There was a big thing. Obviously, the big boom boxes all started to come out. Everyone started doing breakdancing in the 80s. They loved it. It was one of those eras. Breakdance was everything. And then it changed in the 90s. I didn't like it. It was all like rave and hip hop and all that. No, it weren't for me. That's why the 80s is a big part of what I liked growing up in. It just made me laugh. We had so much fun. It was like one big massive play. It was like a playground. You just didn't even want to go in. Right, so now I've got these sorted. Now I now need to find this. Right, so first things first, I can solder these on. Right, now we're getting to the good stuff. Now I've prepped it. I've got to do, oh Jesus, once these are on, then the next part is to plug this all in. Don't power it up, and then I need to put in the aspect side of it, and then I can then go from there. So let me plug in the Eakins camera. So first thing I need to do, because I've put a dob where that marker is, which I can see from here. Just makes it easier for me. There it is, DBDR4. So this is where the files need. This is where the jumper wires need to go. Now, I'm just going to have a quick look. Yeah. So the DB4 wires actually do go to where all of them wires things go. So the resistor goes over this section. So let me do the resistor one first because it's the most trickiest to do. So first things first. Right. Let's take that. I'm going to do the most trickiest part first. Little dab on there. Why am I putting that in here? What a wally. Right. Spin this around. Now, I need to go over to where all them resistors are, which is over here. I need to go over to this point. That's on. That ain't, it's off. This is the most crucial one out of the entire lot. Now, obviously, I'll tip that back a little bit. I need to snip that back because it's too much. Nope. Need to put a little bit of blubber solder on that one. There you go. Now to do it now. This is the most trickiest part of the lot. To put that on here. Nice. That's on there. That's tinned up lovely. That's better than the last one. Now, obviously, right, it's smacking you Rooney right into there. So first thing I want to do is put a little bit of caption tape just on that, because I don't want that coming off. This is the most trickiest part. This is what causes it to glitch. Front. So I'm going to put a little bit of caption tape on there. I will do one better. What I should do is test that just to make sure it's got continuity, which I might just do, just briefly. Make sure it's got continuity at both ends. It should register 1K, and then what I might do is put a little bit of fast curing on this. That way it won't never snap off. I did that last time, if I remember, with PCDD. And that was a better way. Michael didn't. He just put a little bit of caption tape. But sometimes these can come loose. Where's me multimeter? It's up here. Yeah, let me put it in diode mode. And then I can test from one end to this to that. We are getting 1K. So that is good. Leave that off. Turn it off. Lovely job. Yeah, I'm going to bung a little bit of fast curing. I think I feel safer by doing it this way. I don't run the risk of ripping that trace. That's the most tricky part, what I've just done. Once that's done, that's it. I ain't got to worry. The rest is just plain sailing. That is so tricky. That is really tiny, that component. You run the risk of literally ripping it off. That's why I tinned it, cleaned it, pasted it. Now I need my tweezers. Double check and put that on. Make sure that is snug into that corner. It is. It's got a nice ball right way round that joint. That's nice. That's come out better than the other one. Much better. Nice. Yeah, that's come out a lot better. I'm really happy with that, the way that's turned out. Right, now I need me UV light. Alright, where's my UV light? I bet that's going to be buried, isn't it? Of course it's going to be buried, you know it's going to be buried. I'm going to try and find something. It's going to be under here. Hey! Has that come from out of your... no, it's not, Nick. Afraid not much on that front. Now I'm going to leave this on for just a little bit longer than usual. This is the fast curing one. It cures in 3 seconds, but I like to leave it on for about 20, give or take. Now I do. I'm going to do it to the others as well. I'm going to keep it away from that resistor. Now I can trim this up. Now I can bridge this to over D, what was it, D4? Yeah, I think it is. I think it goes over, yeah, it is. So now this one goes over to DB3R4. So this is where the resistor's got to go. Yeah, they are 9 watching, and everyone's part 1 at the minute in chat. Yes, well, it probably, it said, is trying to actually engage over. Now I've got an X clamp to go underneath this, so I'm going to have to be ultra careful here. So now I can move that over, because now that's not going to snap, but now I could put a bit of caption tape over that and protect it. That then protects that wire, then it won't snap the wire. Cool. So informal coating. This has come out a little bit better than the last one. Like I said. Once I've done that. Hey, I'm just in here. I was just at it. So that's alright, Stu. I've just done this one on here. This is the most trickiest part. I'll show you what I'm at. Right. Now, that part on there, that is the hardest part to do, and it's actually come out better than the first one that I've done. So obviously I'm getting a little bit better at this, so which is great, because that's just what I need. I need to get better at it. Now I need to bridge this to DB3R4, which is over here. Now I need to trim this up. Nice. Where's my tweezers? Oh, for crying out loud. Ouch. Got bloody formal coating all over it. Right, I'm going to have to put a little bit of, it's not sticking, it's not biting, so I'm going to have to use a little bit of liquid, little bit of the liquid stuff. Oh, look at that. That's coated that perfect. Straight over the wire itself. That's gone right over the wire. Nice. This one's come out better. A lot better than what I thought. So, that's nice. Now I can give it a bit of a clean. Which I can do. Give her a little bit of this scrubby scrub. And I'll put a little bit of formal coating on that as well, just to protect it so that it's never going to snap. That way I don't run the risk of the wire snapping, putting it back in. Michael don't do it. He just puts Michael just puts a little bit of protective thing over it. But to me, I don't want this wire ever going from number one. I don't want it ever snapping. So yeah, that's gone over lovely. Right, formal coating number Zonos 2. And that is the hardest part, then done. The rest should be a breeze. It makes sense, Mick, it does. Well, I don't want it ever breaking, and you don't run the risk of it ever going. So, to me, it's overkill, but I want it to last as long as it can. I'm giving it the best chance here. Like I said, I can do the software. The hardware is the most difficult part. I can definitely see a lot better with these glasses now. What Mr. Pico gave me. It makes such a difference. Now I've got used to using these. God, my God, it just makes sense. I couldn't have done it without it. Mick, thanks. 100% better than the first. Yeah, it is. This has come out better than what I thought. This is much better. This is obviously the best one by far, and this is the most trickiest to do because it's the Corona. Because you've got to get in between that 3.5, straight in between, flawless. And it's registering the 1K on resistor, so I know it's fine. Now, if the resistor goes, at least you know you can just send it back, Stu, and then I could just put another resistor in. But yeah, 100%. I don't think it will anyway. That's why I says don't put resistors in. But resistors very rarely burn out anyway. It's for circuit protection. Yeah. The Corona turned into Tango. Yeah, it's definitely turned into that. This is by far, that's got to be my best yet. And that's the most crucial thing to do, because obviously you've got to glitch that wire from the CPU, which is from here, which is the POL. That's got to come over from the resistor over to here, which this goes to power on. If you flip this over, it goes to the quartz, which you'll see, which is right here. There's a chip here. This is what talks to the CPU. This is what causes it to glitch. So this Microsoft chip talks to the oscillator, which that's on the back of the oscillator. That oscillator talks to this chip that talks to the CPU. That's how you can get to glitch it. Now, obviously, that one that they was doing on the Xbox One, completely different, because it said it was unbreakable. You said that you couldn't even, you can't get round it. They fixed it. But obviously, someone's got round it by glitching it through going off about 6 key points. Again, voltage injection. There's some really clever people out there that can actually just find this out, thinking, well, I'm not going to give up until I can find a way around it. Yeah, you know when you've been tangoed. That was an 80s advert, that was. You know when you've been tangoed. Anyone on Michael's chat? Poor Michael feels like he's been left out. Every bubble's presence, yeah. I think Mr. Swindon's back on his stream. Because I know when you get a raid, normally a raid comes in. This fucking weather looks atrocious outside. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You thinking, oh no! Right. Well, anyway, the hardest part for Stu's Xbox is now done. Don't have to worry about this, because now I can now breathe a sigh of relief to thinking that is now fixed from that perspective. The other one is a breeze. I know where to go. It's got to go from POL 2.0 and it's got to be bridged over to here, which I will do, which is the next thing, which is the second port. That's why I wanted to get the hard part done. Right. So now I'm going to take the second part of this and do the second part. I'm going to do the same thing applies. Move it over. Now that's been done. I now can move it over, all the way over to here. Right where we need to be. Which I'm going to just trim this up. Oh no. It's good though to actually know that I can now do it, and I don't have to worry about. Michael's great because he'll give anyone a bit of help. Same with myself. But I will ask Michael to actually saying that I'm going to need his help to unbrick the other one, because the other one's bricked. But you can unbrick them. You've got to flash the NAND back. I'm going to need his help on that front, because I've not done that yet. Because I see him do it on these. These one got bricked. It worked. I don't know why. But for some reason, he got the exact same thing that I got. And that's the trouble you run into. You'll get a black screen. But that's why you've got to make sure these wires are really 100% they're touching. Jesus, it's coming over really dark here. Seriously dark. Looks like we are going to get a downpour. Now, what is that? Second down from the left-hand side. That's it. Yeah, a little dab of do. As Del Boy says, a little dab of do. That's it. I need to hold them down with a pair of pinchers. You can't have these wires touching. Just can't. Look at that. Straight on. But I'm going to give it a little bit of dab over that. Dab it. I'd rather go overkill. Not too much. Got to clean it. Just can't see it. I want that hooked right onto that anchor point, because these are the glitching points on here. I can't touch anything from any of these pins. Where's me tiny tweezers? Well, I'll say one thing. That is on quite nicely. Right smack in between. That's done nice. Obviously, the best one yet. That's better. Yeah, that's fine. It's anchored on there. I'm just going to look. I'm just looking all the way around it with the glasses. It has definitely wiggle test. Nice. Yep, she's on. Formal coat. One more to go. nice. That's come out nice. That way it don't get, it's bridging, and that's come out a lot better. So yes, one more to go. Got one more to put on. Then that's it. Then the hardest part is put it back in. I can put all the X clamp back into this. Tidy all this up. This will be the first time I didn't have to ask Michael, because obviously I took notes of my previous one, and then what I've done, I've made keynotes of what to do. So that, which it sort of helps me, because I want to try and learn to do this without anyone's help. So now I've got to glitch this part over. Nice. Right, let me find the last part of this glitching. The other one goes to R3, R6. Yes. R3, R6. Which is just going to be a short trip over to where it was on the previous one. So I'm going to move this over. Put it over here. R3, R6. And I can see it right here. There it is, right there where I need to go. R3, R6. So it's covered up. It looks like that is it. Well, it's R3, R6. It's the one next to it. There's two diodes. There's two resistors right next to it. And it's got to go on the bigger blob. Not the small blob, the big blob. Which is... Let me have a quick look to see what this is like. Yeah, this needs to be trimmed up. First things first, let me just tidy that up. Nice. So you don't need a lot. So it's got to go to the big blob, which is right in between the small blob. That's it. That's where it needs to go. First things first, need a little bit of paste. So I need a little bit of solder paste on that front. It just helps. A little bit more solder. Nice. Oh, look at that. That's done that lovely. Stu, you've got the best one yet. That's come out lovely. I can see that with the glasses. That's hugged that all the way around. Yeah, that's really great. Really pleased with that by 100%. So now that can have a little bit of formal coating. This is now done. Next part, software. Connecting up the RGH. Nice. You're killing that off here. Yeah. That's got to be the best by far I've done. That's proper connected all the way around. I've checked and double checked all them joints to make sure that that is literally all working. I couldn't have done it without them glasses. I'm saying that now, just couldn't. So now, next part is putting the fresh thermal paste on. And the glitching. That's it. Software. It should be done. Absolutely nailed it. It's the best one by far. That's better than a little bit better than PCDD. And even that was good because I've done the same with that. So there's going to be no shorts touching on this. And his fresh thermal coating on it. So right, that the hardest part is now done. I can now take that away. I don't need that. And the glitching is now done. That's the hardest part, to glitch over to here, because of that connection is astronomical. It's right near the CPU. This one then comes over from this side. If you look where it points, it comes over to one of these caps, bridges over to, where is it going roughly? It comes up to near where this glitching chip is. So it goes from here to over here, and this one from this corner goes all the way over again to the chip. So they're both pointing to where these two talk to each other, and that's how I think that's how it glitches. But that's done. She's done. But like you said, no problems on that whatsoever. Just pleased that that is now done. Hardest part is now is putting everything back and just being careful, ultra careful. Now this one was working because I tested it, made sure I did plug it in because I didn't want to do all this, and that work was done. Champ, nice one, Chris. Obviously, like you said, this will be my third RGH. But if I can keep doing it and micro soldering with the LEDs, it won't be long before I get up to Michael's standards, which I really want. I want to get up to where his standards are, because obviously he's the king of it. He knows his stuff. But then he's been doing it a lot longer than me. But so far, I wouldn't have even dreamed of attempting that. I would have just said no, because I know you've got to know your limit. As Clint Eastwood did, a man's got to know his limitations. I don't want to kill a good working Xbox if I can. This poor console don't deserve that. Like you said, I could have just stuck with a soft glitch. It would have been 100%. So, CPU. Right. Let me grab some CPU paste. I'll be on. Where's that gone? I'm going to have to order some more fucking CPU paste, you know. I'm nearly out of this bloody MX6. Plastic spadgers. Now, I did add them because I found them this morning. But can you find them now? No. Not really. I can't. And where's the bloody X-clamp gone? I've added the X-clamp to this. Hey. It's the only thing when you've got a short space and you're trying to find stuff on it and it doesn't. I'm pleased how that's turned out because they are 100%. Oh, there's the X-clamp. There you go. I was looking for the X-clamp. Don't want to lose the X-clamp. That I've got to admit, that where it sits between that PRL file, right, that 3.5, it has to sit. It's so incredibly small. It's the smallest yet. Even the camera couldn't even pick it up 100%. As incredibly small that is. It's microscopic. It's nano. Completely is nano. Oh boy. Right. Trying to look for the spudger, which I did have. Can you find it? No, you can't. Yeah, I'll get Chris to help me to unbrick the other one, and I'll redo the RGH again on that. Oh, here they are. They're up here. Duh. Bloody bugs. Yeah, I did have my... Yeah, that's it. That's what I need. This stuff is so thick that you've got to make sure it's just covered. You've only got to cover it, otherwise it'll start ramping up the fans. It'll start want to try and cool down. It's just getting that spread just even. It's just good that now I can do this. Finally, I can do it. It feels like I've achieved something. Right, lovely. And looking for some 13. I think that's going to do. It's only just a coat to take that heat off. They only put a thin layer over it anyway. They don't put a thick layer because it's got to squash down to the CPU anyway. But I like to just cover all of the corners of it. They normally run fresh thermal paste. Normally averages about 44 Celsius, going up to about 56 between 56 and 59 when it's under load, which sounds about right. When it just one idles, and then you've obviously got when it's the CPU's in more demanding. Oh great, now I've just lost a cap. For fuck's sake. Now the sun's out now. This fucking weather's lunacy, I'm telling you. 1 minute it looked like we was just going to have a downpour. Right, so I've covered that bit, ever so a thin coating on that. That's about right from where I need to be on that coating side. Where's that bloody torch? I've dropped the lid. Here it is. I've got brown carpet, bloody don't help. I can't believe that torch. What a great bargain that torch is. He got one with free shipping. Yep, it's like watching Bob Ross painting. Do you know what? In the 80s, I used to love watching Bob Ross. Fucking crap. Obviously, he's not a UK, he was in America. And but I used to love watching his programs. I forgot what channel did they broadcast it on. Oh no, I didn't. I had Sky at the time. Well, it wasn't. It was B2. It was B2 Sky or something like that. It was back in the early days when Sky boxes just got started to launch, and I was watching it on there. But it made me laugh. And Bob Ross was going on about, he said, just take your time. And these little fluffy white clouds. I used to sit there and crack up. Okay, he must have been tripping. He must have been smoking something, Bob Ross, I tell you. But I didn't notice he was a former Marine on that front. Like a lot of them was. It was the same with Elvis Presley. Obviously back in the 1950s and that, yeah. Coming back. Can you imagine Bob Ross? He would have got in fight with a Chuck Norris. He wouldn't have won. He would have just said no, it would have been game over. Now I can put this back. Flip this over. And put this on ever so slight, because remember, this one adds trace repair, which is over here. On. That's it. You only clip it. It's not in the way of anything. The trace repair that Ocals has done is under here. She's back up and running. Now I can't power this up because now it's glitched. It's bridging over. It will just come up with a red ring if I try to do it. So first thing, there's a little bit of flux there. Let me get rid of that flux. There was a fundamental rule that Michael said. He said these take longer than usual because you've got to be ultra careful when you do it. And I've learnt that. So now I'm treating it with the utmost respect. Because obviously I don't want to do all this lovely work and it's all think, no, you butchered it. Thanks, Chill. So yeah, we got some nice hard drives to actually put in this. Picture on that front. There we go. Right, I can put these down here from. On that room. I'll pop down here for a minute. Lovely. Yep, that's true. Oh, it's a screw. Okay. Oh, I know what that screw's for. Let me just give that a quick blow. Bronson's dog's ears. You don't want Bronson's dog's ears in it. Not after all that work I've just done. Now this is where you've got to be ultra careful. So what I normally do is grab it from here. And you just give it a gentle nudge. It should click like that. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear that click. Because that click pushes down and it pushes the port. But the reasons why you have to push it down, you've got like ports on there, like clips, and they're like bungs. So you've got a bung up here and a bung up here, and that's it. You only have two. Just helps to keep it all clamped. So, first thing I'm going to do is put the screws back into this. That then pulls it nicely onto the CPU. Keeps it all nice and tight. Nicely. Right, I need one more. One more for one more? We got room for one more? We did, eh? Fucking hell, there's bloody bits everywhere. All I can see is like bits for Xboxes. It's like an Xbox graveyard. Front. Right, let me put that formal coating back. So that's good stuff, that is. 360. I know that was expensive, but I'll tell you what, that was well worth having. Really good gear. I got that off the Coder's website. It charged me about £11 for that. Yeah, that was including postage as well. And I've got to admit, he's the best by far. And I noticed Andy's got some of that as well. Now he uses it. Mr. Swindon himself. Right, so what we have got now, that is now in. That's in. I've got 3 in that one. That should be. What I could do now is partially put it back together. Because now what I've got to do now is stick the points, and it's got to go from. We've got to have the card that's got to be now plugged in before I even think about doing anything else on here. But I do know for a fact you've got to have a drive plugged into it. So I think the next part is, let's do the front. Oh yeah, and the shroud, because otherwise it'll start overheating. That just keeps all that all tucked from up here. It pulls the heat out, keeps the temps down. Right, it's doing it. Now I need the cage. Got to have the cage. I can put the back on this as well, because I don't need to worry about that now. That's it. It only wants to be partly put back together. You ain't got to go fully. Don't have to worry about that. Next clamps can go up here, because that's for the other Xbox. I've got up in it. Oh. Give me 1 minute. Let me go for Jimmy Riddle. Up music. Now there's the cage. I was looking for the cage. You're going, where's the cage? Right. So, need you just to put this in ever so slight so I can get the cage in. Now, come on, don't be a... I have to get these anyway, don't we? Always have to get... Right, there you go. Now I can put the shroud back on. Right, cool. Bung the drive in. Now I need the branch off ports on here, so that's my next task. So let me grab yeah, so now I've got the color codes. Now I can put this in. So first one's going to be brown. Get that stuck in. I thought the driver went to the top. What, the driver? No, on here. No, not on these. Not the Coronas. The Coronas are different. Got different layouts. So now I need to do the putting the X flasher on. So we need to. I'll need to follow that guide. So I need to put brown at the top. Before I do that, let me turn them all up, because they all need tinning up. They look a bit dull where they're not great. I'll be glad when I get a better thing on this, because this just keeps coming off. This is a bloody nuisance. One next to it. It's not even sticking. Wow. It's not even sticking. Alright, let me give it some flux. No, the hard drive I mean. Yeah. No, that's the way these go in, Chris. They got a notch cut out. So these have to go in a certain angle. and the layout. The Kronas versus the Jaspers. The Jaspers have got a completely different layout, where they're inverted, where on the Kronas, they're the opposite. It's Microsoft just being the way they've done it. I've got the Zephyrs, but the Zephyrs are not worth, apparently he said the Zephyrs are not worth RGHing. This solder's just not doing nothing, which I'm really disappointed. I thought, right, okay, it could be because it ain't got flux. And guess what? It is 100% is because it's got no flux. And without flux, it won't stick. Yeah, I never noticed that. Yeah, you don't take no notice when you're doing it. When you've done them a few times, you start to learn now these things are evolving. And now that you know, they all start to come together. I only want to get these wires attached because I've got to flash this. Got to use it right, and then the second ones are going to be from this square to the top of that. So that's going to be, what's that? Third one along. Apparently, I was watching a program, a documentary on YouTube before I went to bed last night. I was watching him. Well, I was actually watching it in bed, and they're basically saying, "Get this, Latvia women. There's more women in Latvia than what there is in men. Apparently, 1 in 20, which is quite a big jump, apparently. And yeah, these Latvian women." Where they're looking for, they're not interested in people if they're married or anything like that, but they're looking for people, they're looking for foreign men. Apparently a lot of them go to Thailand on that front. I mean, I don't know why Thailand for some reason, but they say if you're single, masculine and all that, they said, like, you know, got a good career, and they said you've got 1 in 20 chance, 1 in 20 chance of marrying a Latvian woman in Latvia. I went, wow. I went, bloody long way to go to find out, isn't it? I go to Latvia, it's bloody freezing over there. Yeah, Pab Electronic. Yes, the only one I know is Mr. Retro. Yes, obviously, I'm a bit of a diva now, aren't I? I'm getting a bit of a diva. Literally started doing, I'm catching up. I'm not as good as Michael, but I'll tell you what, I've learnt a lot. Might need me goggles on for this one, guys. Sorry, I know I'm going to have to look like I come from Specsavers in the UK, but it can't be helped. I can't see a bloody thing from what I'm doing. Right, that one's on. Nice. What's the next? Black? Yeah. We can put the black one on. I can find a black one. Goes in the corner. Message retracted. Glitch. Glitch. Mr. Glitch. Mick's glitching in the Matrix again. Oh God, yeah, you know it. You know it, Mr. Pico, sir. Ow. Yeah, that's on. Nice. And then we got red. Got poster red. I don't want to bridge any of these wires over. Now, tell you what, these are definitely time consuming. I can see why Michael takes his time when he's doing this. That's on. Nice. That's on. Cool. Orange. Nice. That's on. And yellow. And then the blue and the green. Get that clean. A little drop of IPA. So guys, let me read your messages briefly, because obviously I can't see that. You've been writing novels. Right, let me see where you're up to. Stu, yeah, I was watching Michael the other day, and it was all on about the hard drive units and how he had to mean it cost him to host a server to upload from ROMs. Do you think? Yes, because you can. Well, you can. Well, there's two ways you can go around it. You can create, Stu, a thing called a NAS, which is a dedicated server, right? So you have to buy the NAS unit, which they're about a couple of £100. That's just for the unit. Then you put in NAS terabyte drives, so you can have like 16 to 20, up to, I think they're up to about 30 terabytes up to the hard drive itself. Obviously, it's going to cost fortunes. And then you can run it through a network, through the NAS network, which is free. Don't have to pay for that because you've bought the server and that front. And then what that does, that connects up to their network, goes to your hub, and then you can broadcast it on that front. And you can put films on it, you can put files on, it doesn't matter. So you can sort of get around it, but it's still not cheap to do, because I already looked into doing that up front. El Stevo, what you up to, Mick? I am doing another proper RGH on an Xbox 360 Slim for Stu himself. So yeah, I'm going to be I'm hard modding it, so on that for him. And Stu, he says, yeah, I'm just thinking about it because I would love to share my 1.5 terabyte. But yes, obviously, on that front with the community and not all the Xbox involved. Well, the only other way you can do it, Stu, is you can go round the other way and it won't cost you that much to do. You can create a peer-to-peer network on that front. But not everyone knows how to use peer-to-peers. Obviously, I do because I use them on that front. So you can go round that route and upload it, and because all you're doing, you're dragging byte sizes off from your drive. The only downside is you have to leave it on 24/7 on that front. That's the only thing to upload the information. It could take a couple of days, which it does. It's mad, yeah. Or it's old back to computers and loads of arcade ROMs. Stu's put, yeah, not for him. So it's obviously I can upload my data and use it. Yeah, obviously, by all means. El Steven's put, yeah, this microscope soldering, Mick, keep it up. I will do, buddy. Obviously, I am doing my utmost best. I am going to try to upgrade my lens on that Ekins because I think that's where my problems lie with that. On that front, I've got 2 more to do to solder, and then I can do the I can actually do the notifications when it comes to putting the software on. Now, obviously, I don't want to get any of these connections zigzagged across each other. So yes, Stu, you've got a couple of routes you can go down. The cheapest and freest route to go down, I would recommend, click on like a BitTorrent, right? uTorrent, something like that, and then torrent it across into the network. But that just means leaving it on. And then obviously, if you know how to use the torrents, it's then you can give them a unique IP address and say, click on there, and I can pull the information through because it's a file torrent. It's a peer-to-peer. That means you're dragging it across different servers, but it's a slower process, but it's 100% more predictable. You can then grab the file. But obviously, setting it up is a different matter. It's not easy to set up, but on that front. But I know how to. I've got a rough idea how to use it because obviously that's how I grab my files. Now, I'm not sure about that because that looks to me like a bridge, which I do not want any bridging. No, that ain't a bridge. It was the bloody light. Typical. It was the light that was causing it. Looked like it was bridged. I wasn't 100% sure. Right, now, I can go back to the second point. Right, hold up. Let me read Stu's message. Do you think it's available because it's full of Nintendo ROMs? No, you're fine. It's a torrent. It doesn't matter what it is. The way torrents work, it's file sizes. So it won't take the 1.5 terabytes straight out. It breaks it down into tiny pieces where the data looks corrupted until it drags the last piece over, and then it zips it back onto wherever your file, your network. Remember, you're going through different networks. The idea of peer-to-peer is you go across a system of 20 networks. So you're connecting to all these different networks where other sites are pulling more information. And the more people connect to that site, the quicker, the faster the download becomes. You'll have to watch a tutorial because it's really in depth, but it's interesting to watch. But this is how file sizes. This is how they take massive. Why do you think I can download? I managed to download that game because it was a peer-to-peer. Obviously, that was 50 gigabytes on that front. It took, what did it take? 2 days to download 50 gig, even on my connection. Because the more people you got connected to it, the quicker the download it begins, then speeds up. So then more people are connected, which then more people are sharing the file, more people are connected to the file, so then it speeds up your bandwidth and your download time as well. Yeah, I get that, but I'm actually one sharing, so I don't really want to get into trouble. Well, that's the trouble, right? It can leave a digital footprint. This is where this is where the disclaimer comes in. Even using peer-to-peers can leave a digital footprint unless you've got what I've got, a private. You've literally got a VPN, which a VPN blocks that IP address. There's two routes you can go down. It slows the internet, but it's got a much more higher success rate for not being tracked, and that's using an onion router. Then obviously you can use what they call an onion router. It's what they use onto the deep web, and basically what it does, I still use that and a VPN, because you can never have enough security of identifying and hiding your IP, because that's how things are. That's just blocked all VPNs. Well, this is the route you go down. You rather set up a private NAS, which can cost quite a bit to set up a private NAS, or you go down that route, which is a cheaper option where it don't cost you nothing, but I would recommend using an onion router and a VPN on that front. But you still need to set it up. That's just to protect your IP, so they can't trace the IP. That's how they get you. They trace the IP back. It leaves a digital footprint. But it's involving, but like you said, that's how peer-to-peers work. Well, a lot of them just use VPNs. They don't use onion routers, because the onion router can actually cause it to bottleneck and sometimes cause you errors when you're trying to upload. And you think, oh, for fuck's sake. And then people just think, oh, I can't be bothered. Obviously, 1.5 terabytes is quite a chunkable size to upload to the network. So it's what route you really want to go down. Is that what I would recommend is break the ROM file sizes up in byte sizes, like 50 gig, like something like 50 gigabytes. Do them at 50 gig chunks, because that could still take a couple of days to download at 50 gig. Depending, when I download 50 gigabytes and above, it takes me roughly around about 9 hours to download, and I've got really fantastic speeds. So that gives you an indicator, and that's 50 gig. So obviously, to get 1.5 terabytes, I need to do that 3 times on that front. So yeah, I would say experiment, see what works on that front, but you will get lag, because you've got to block your IP when you do it on that front. But that's the route I normally go down. But I don't normally upload files, because I only grab the files what I need, and that's it. I don't, I'm not one there for filling up all my bloody hard drive. All my hard drives are filled up with photos and backed up with everything. But obviously 1.5 terabytes, that's another thing. You've got to make sure that they've got a big hard drive to put that on, because that's a fair old chunk to have with ROMs, with ROM files on it, which is like you said. But when you give that IP address out, that's what you got to get. Well, so yeah, 9 hours for 50 gig. It takes me 1 hour for me. Bloody hell, yeah, 9 hours it takes for mine. I'm only on 70 meg, and depending on the networks. Yep. Just scrap the album. Yeah. Or you could just scrape the album art. Yeah. It took me a year to scrape the album art. Wow, that's what I'm saying. It's a big file up front. It's obviously it's not going to be an easy process, but that's the route I would go down. Break it up in bite sizes and then upload it and that. So unless it's one file size, which they're obviously not, because if they're individual files, you can then create them in folders. If it was me, I'd put them in category folders, right, from A to C, right, and then do it on that front. I'm downloading the internet. You will be downloading it at 1.5 terabytes, trust me. Yeah, for all them games. Yeah, obviously, like you said, it's a fair chunk. Not everyone's got. I haven't got 1.5 terabytes. I use up my drive on my PC. All I've got is 2 gigabytes, 2 gig. That's all I've got, because obviously I've got fastest SSDs on there, and they're full up. They're choked. I can't squeeze no more on. There's no way I could put 1.5 terabytes on there. It's just ludicrous. Yeah, you know, it's like you said. It's a lot. It's a lot to put on. But yeah, 9 hours it takes me to download 50 gig. So it gives you a grand scale. But some people, like Pab, if he's took an hour to do, you know, you must have fantastic internet. But I've got absolutely, even mine, super fast broadband too, and 70 meg connection on that front. That's all they give me. That's the fastest I go to keep my costs down. But yeah, like Worm said, otherwise you'll be downloading the internet. It'll feel like you'll be downloading the internet. Well, comparing, you think back in 95, when I moved into my first flat, right, before I got onto the council list, I was obviously in a B&B, staying at this hotel, and they had the internet. Obviously, the internet, I had Windows 95 on my 486 I had. The lovely machine it was. But we had dial-up. And fuck me, I'll give up in the end. It took all night just to get half of a gigabyte. It literally took 24 hours. In the end, I just turned it off. I didn't bother. It was so slow. Yeah, I was wrong. It took me 15 minutes. Sorry. Jesus. Yep, you can set up your own private server and control it through, yes. Again, true what Pico says. You can do it, setting up on that front. But as again, it's like a form of sharing. Lol. You're taking up, you're talking about the old 486 DTX. Yes. Yeah, I'll tell you what card I had in it. It was an old Matronics card. With dial-up. Oh god, the dial-up was painstaking. We was trying to download a ROM file that was only 56 kilobytes, and it took 24 hours to download. In the end, I just turned it off. It was just too slow. And obviously, my phone bill started to go through the roof because I was leaving the phone on to try and get the ROM file down. In the end, it wasn't worth it. Yeah, it was game over on that point. I just give up. I wait until the internet speeded up. Yeah, that's over my head. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, the old 486s, and then obviously I had the Packard Bell 2000, which was a bit of a beast on that front. That was started to come out in about when did that come out? 98. About 90, it's about 98 to early, just coming up to about 99, and I had my first Voodoo card in there, and it was a Voodoo card. It was a 2000. Obviously, then they done the 3000 card that come out, but yeah, bloody hell, the graphics. I know that it was fantastic at the point. I started seeing a big difference in graphics wise. But yeah, that brings me back to the old memories. But yeah, obviously now I wish I kept the bloody card, because the card would have been worth more than the PC. But yeah, nice time with the robotics. Yeah, the robotics modems. Yeah, it takes forever to load up. Dial up, you have to punch it all in and connect it. We have to unplug it and then plug it all in. But it did make me laugh. Absolutely did make me. I'll give up in the end. I couldn't even grab a ROM. It was just too long. I said to me mate, I said, I'm gonna have to turn it off. I said, I need my phone back. It still wasn't even downloaded. I went, Jesus. Won't be doing that again, not on dial-up. I'm glad we ain't got that. I'm glad them days are well and truly gone. Yeah. Play out with the Edge and the Empire. The dates. I'll tell you what game I was actually playing. I was actually playing, what was it? I'll tell you what it was. I was actually playing, it was like a form of Doom game. that was out for PCs only. But it was really cool. It was in 3D. Really loved it. So you can buy a used server tower online and then put it in as much storage as you want. Unless that comes in to buy one, and then obviously you can use the case and the case of a server for creating a getaway. It's a bit more. This is going to be more Mr. Pico's territory. He will know more about that, because, like you said, he deals with it himself. So. Nice. We got one more to put on, which is going to be the friggin' blue. Castlevania. Oh, that was a great game. I like that. I like Castlevania. That's why I like going back to the classics. Yeah, that's done. She's on. They're all on there now. Right, so now I can turn this off. Now she's all booted and suited. So the X flasher is now connected. So what I need to do next then. Yeah, Pico's the one to ask for. But yeah, you can. There's a couple of routes you can go down, Stu. It's a big file to share. But I'll definitely do it in bite sizes, my friend. Because obviously that's going to be a friggin'... that's a massive file to try and upload. You will have to leave that PC on, I'm afraid to say. Be afraid to leave that on for a good, I'd say a solid week. for that size of file, obviously you've got to make sure that... You'll have a lot of people interested because they're big ROM files. And they're worth getting, like you said, but just make sure you've got the room. I haven't got the room for anything like that, which would be a shame because I would have liked to kept that one backed up myself. 1.5 terabytes. Oh my God. You're going to be there for a month or some days. Yeah, I'll look into it, setting up a private some tab file sharing software. So yeah, find loads on YouTube. Yeah, see what I mean? Like you said, Pico would be the one to ask for because he will obviously. This is his territory. Everyone's got their own territories. This is what I love on that front. And yeah, 100%. There will be ways around it. Right, so. Now, I've got to plug this in. I want the power supply. I can't switch this on because I need one of these because of that, yes. I don't want to switch this on. The fan's plugged in, which is cool. There you go. Now, I've got a plug. Now, if I flip it this way, I'll be able to see what I'm doing. Now I need to also put in the X flasher. Now before I do that is switch her on, which we should have an orange light, which if I put it this way I'll be able to see it, and then plug in the data line.
Smoke time.
Smoke time. Right, I heard that bleep. Well, that's a good sign. Right. So far, so good. Right. Now that's plugged in. Let me go back to my connection things on there. Now, this is where I need to have a look. Internet, Discord, RGHing. I think that's it. Right, so now obviously I've got now I need to go through my video that I took, which I took clips of. Michael's still streaming. So now I'm going to have to use Jungle Flasher. Right, so I will take that back over now to the camera, come out of that. Now I need to go through JRunner. I always right click it and run it as administrator if I can help it. Just helps. I don't think it's not necessary because it just connects to it. But you know what Windows is like, not allowing. I always like to try and allow it to get into. Right, so it says up to date. So I'm on this point. I've got a blue light on mine, so yeah, plugged in, not switched on. Yeah, it's going to work 100%. Right. Let's just put power to this. Obviously, this is my second attempt. Right. Plugged in, not powered up. I think you have to. Right. Do you have to? I think you just turn it on. You don't turn it on from the Xbox, do you? That's right. I think you just switch it on. Yeah, correct. So I'm watching Michael on my part. So I just want to make sure I get this right, because if I do this wrong, it will brick it. So it's definitely important to watch. I think one of it, you have to read the name first. This is how it backs it up. Well, it looks like the JRunner is up to date. Its status is up to date. I'm the amp guy, so I'm like wizards with that stuff. Well, you are, Stu. You were definitely 100%. I'm just watching my video to make sure I get this right. This is the most crucial part. What I need to do is read the NAND. Right, checking the console, it's reading. So that means the glitching and the connection's working. So this one takes a little while to do. Evening, Mick. Hey, Aaron's in. How you doing, Aaron? Because I've got to take the key as well from this, so I'm going to have to connect this up to a bloody computer. Well, I've got it on there, because I need to read the key. Yeah, all from a Sunday but windy Penzance, Cornwall. Yeah, do you know what? I've never been down to Cornwall. It's actually, but we've had it up here in the south. It's obviously bloody wind. We've had a bit of everything today. I've had rain, hail, a little bit of snow, and the gusty winds. Oh no, Aaron's in. Thanks for reminding me last night, Aaron, on that front. Yeah, obviously legends, sir. Well, it was a bit of an episode last night, I got to admit, 100%. But it was funny, I got to admit. It had me cracking up. Really, is Mr. Swindon still streaming? I think he is. This is Stu's Xbox that I'm flashing. So once this is done, we can get all this put back, and I can get this one sent off to him once it's all cleaned up. Now, what this will do is obviously, look, if you read what it says, it's initializing, it's dumping the NAND. It's dumping then this is how you can back it up if it goes wrong. Fart. Fart. Don't think I fart. Here, Aaron, I haven't got a fart command. Michael's got a fart command. I haven't got a fart command. That's one command I've not got. I think I've got enough in here, no? Looking at the lot I've just been going through, think, oops. Yeah, that's it. Successful, right? X-Flasher read successful, right? That means the NANDs are the same. Right, cool. Whew, that's 2 reads of the NAND, so that backs it up, bin 1 and 2. So if this does get bricked, I can revert it back. Well, it's good that that's working, so that's that means I've glitched it right, and the jumping points are correct. Someone's snoring today. I think the next one you've got to do next. Yeah, that name X-Flasher sounds so wrong in 2020. Yeah, obviously, yeah, I know what you I know what you mean. It does. It sounds a bit dodgy, doesn't it? You're just thinking, have you got your X-Flasher out? It's like Andy. When Andy, Mr. Swindon says, get your tit out, you think you can't go around saying that. You'll get a strike on your YouTube channel. Get your tit out. Yep. Yep, yesterday's stream had me in stitches, mate. I'll tell you, it was funny. Yeah, that's a bit straight for the wrong. I've got to admit, right? You said that to the wrong person. They'd whack you straight in the chops, wouldn't they? Thinking, sorry, mate, get your tit out. What? You thinking, oh no, but that is straight. Yeah, it's a wet wax. It's a wet wax jacket. It's hanging around like It obviously you do. It obviously I'm not doing it. That's that is so hammered like now. Only Mick, you thinking oh no? Yeah, it's a hard mod now. Only Mick. Yeah, it is, mate. It is literally nothing but hard modding in here. We're a couple of hard modders. You literally, we won't muck about. Right, this is what I'm up to. Right, now click. Right. So he says on there, now I've got to go over to here and click on. No, kick it. Oh, no. Hot cows is on. Obviously. You're thinking, oh, no. Obviously, Mr. Hotcows had me pissing myself the other day when he was in Michael's stream. Michael's glitch didn't work. It worked the first time, and then what made me laugh, Hotcows come in and said to Michael in the chat, give it a good kick. Well, I nearly dropped on the floor. I pissed myself laughing. Give it a good kick. You feel like you want to launch it out the window on that front. Yeah, that was. I was. What was I doing? I had a pot noodle. Stop it! Get some help. Do you know what? I was going to say one thing. It was nice and quiet a minute ago. I know when you guys are in. Give it a good kick. That's what I thought. What? Give it a good kick. Yep, a good kick always does it. Always knowing Hotcows is in and you guys are back in. Obviously, it was chaos last night. It was like pandemonium. It was like, it was literally like running riot on the football fields. It was literally chaos everywhere you went. I went, oh God, in the end I couldn't do it. I was too busy pissing myself laughing. I thought, right, that's it. Right, so Michael's actually saying, right, for the, click the latest RG in the top right hand side, which I have. That is what I've clicked. I've clicked on the RGH. That's it. Because Michael's given me instructions, because this was the last time. Right, now click create Zell. Right, well that's interesting. So he says now click create Zell. Image created. Successfully created on that. And here you have a look, selected, injecting. Now it's injecting. So it's now it's now glitched. So it's found it, offset it, and successfully created the image. So that indicates my glitch underneath is successfully worked. So them points, if I didn't, I would have had a problem. It would have come up here. So that is worked. Yeah, click. Yeah, I was right. Click create Zell. That only takes a few seconds. No, you don't. I'm thinking that's. Right, so now we have to write the Zell. Now it's success. Now we got to write it. There you go. Now it's flashing to the NAND. This is the most crucial part. This is how you can brick the system. Lose. Just got a well done thank you from that. Right, that is now done. Now it's writing to the NAND. Yeah, I got to that point. Now it'll tell me what to do. Now I'm pretty sure I've got to unplug it here, because it's now flashed to the NAND. I now have to unplug it. boot this up because it'll go to Zell. I need to get the key. Pretty sure Michael's going to say unplug it, switch it in.
On that front.
Stop it. Get to it. Wiggle test.
Right, alert. Now take it off the power. Let pressure and the wiring harness. Thanks, guys. Obviously, you are geek. So I've got to turn this off, unplug this, right? Because now I've obviously on that front. Now you leave this 10 seconds. This is what Ace was telling me. That front, yo, you guys, you crack me up. Right, let me go back to this. So you've got to leave it 10 seconds unplugged. Because if I remember correctly, Ace said you need to let this. So I'm going to leave that exactly where it is. Wait 10 seconds. Boot this up. Stu, you're not far from being done, my friend. It looks like it's successful. We'll soon know, because if this goes into Zell, this is glitched. This is properly done. 100%.
Stop it.
Kiss the mill.
Wiggle test.
Wiggle test. You are gay. He's like, I like the gay part right at the end. He just says, you are gay. On that front. Yeah, you can't beat a bit of gayness. Right, I'm going to switch her on. That's been more than 10 seconds. I'm going to power this up. Right. Oh, I forgot, because you've got to plug the bloody controller in it. Which I forgot. Damn it with a can of Spam. Because I ain't got the thing wired up the front. You literally, guys, you crack me up. You literally go, you think, yeah, well, come on, Chill's channel. We can have a bit of fun in there. Well, that's a good sign. She's got a green light. Except for that noise, don't worry about that. Hey, she's glitched. Requesting DHL, so it's going to give me the chip number. Yep, that is absolutely fantastic. He's obviously. You guys crack me up. You thinking, I looked at it, I can't even believe it. It's got Powerball, King of the Castle. Well, put it this way. Stu's Xbox is now officially modded. It's the glitch I've done underneath is much better than PCDD, and it worked. So yeah, we're up and running. All I need to notify. So that means that's wrote it to the NAND. We've got a green light up there for a player one. Now I need to write down that network IP address because I'm going to need this, and then I've got to hardwire this in. Yeah, this is working, guys. So I'm actually amazed. We got this. We got this. Top 99. There you go. Absolutely, that's hilarious. That's absolutely made me laugh. Can't believe that's worked nicely. Right, cool. While I'm waiting for that, let me go and grab a bottle of water. I'll put the light on as well. Getting dark in there. Bloody hell. No, I'm only getting a bottle of water, Bronson. Sandwich.
Stop it. Get some help.
Give me money.
Wiggle test.
Wiggle test. Fall through every time. He says it out loud.
You ugly.
You obviously thinking of what? Yeah, you've got to admit, I've certainly lived. I'm certainly living things up. Well, you're definitely doing that, Aaron. Keep it up, my friend. Obviously, it does make you laugh, though. I've got to admit, it's funny to see. The funny thing is, I don't get pissed off over it. That's just it. Some people get right peeved off when you're playing all the commands and thinking, well. You sure about that?
Stop it. Get some help. Wiggle test.
Wiggle test.
Thank you for coming.
What makes?
You ugly.
Okay. Do you know what makes me laugh? What do you think the outsiders must think when they all come in? What in a God's name do I do? Obviously. Do you know what makes me laugh? What's all the lurkers thinking in the background? I bet they're thinking, what the friggin' hell are they doing to Paul Chill's channel? Obviously. I think I'll turn this off now because this is roped to the thing. So I think now I can just power this off. Right, that's it. Turn it off. Now I've got to hardwire this in. If I remember correctly, you now have to put this connected to a network because it's now got to connect to a network. So I always keep that cable out. Again, wait 10 seconds. The lurker's thinking, Jones, he's obviously the lurker's thinking, what's this channel? What's this turned into? Kindergarten? He's obviously thinking, yeah, you're right. You're thinking, what the friggin' hell has happened here? What's happened to his channel? Right, so we got James back up and running. Right, I've unplugged it for 10 seconds because he's now got to wait. Oh yeah, I've got to plug. It would help if I bloody plug this back in. Switch her on. plugged that in, which is cool. I've not pulled any wires. Right, so I'm following guys. Right, now I need to write that key number in.
You sure about that? Just a chicken. On that front.
No, you got to grab the key.
Get to him.
Wiggle test.
You think you don't know.
So it's 192, right? So I've got to 192, 168. No, I've done it wrong.
You sure about that? Just a chicken.
168. Dot 1. Dot.
Wiggle test.
Thank you. Get to your CPU key. Switcher on. That should now take that back into Zell. Looking for the port. Connection timed out. No, the port's changed. The network configure's changed. It's now 227. Yeah, see what I mean? So I switched it on. It's like it's 168.227. There you go. Grab the CD key. Right, that's it. I'll grab the key. I've got the key in there, which is the CPU key. Grab the key. Now you obviously we create an XE build and then we write it to the NAND. I'm sure we do. Now we've got that. We're nearly 99% there now. I think I've got to do 2 more and then this is done.
You sure about that? Just a chicken. You sure about that?
Get to him.
Wiggle test.
What are you doing? You ugly.
I still can't believe he pulled that off.
You are going. Oh, see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it was create XE build. Caves it for the files. That's it. And then we write it to the NAND. Finished. NAND initializing finished. Now you can redirect the version to your PC. Right, so you've got to turn it off. Leave it 10 seconds, and then we have to write this to the flash.
You sure about that?
Wiggle test.
I looked back. I stopped barrel pull. I couldn't fucking believe it.
Wait for the link. It's coming up.
Now you can write it to the NAND.
Yeah, she's connected. .1.180. So yeah, this will come back up.
Now it's flashing. Now it's writing to the NAND. This should be it.
Yes, now you can write the name. Right.
So we don't power it up. So you have to one has to take on.
I'm pretty sure you're going to ask me to plug in the bloody hard drive in it. I know.
And that should be it. This should be the last stage now. If this is done correctly, it should boot up. Then I can take all that junk. I can take all that X flash off.
Right, okay. I'll turn it on. Yes. I think this is I think you've done it before, yeah. I think you're right. You don't write it, you put it in standby mode, and then you flash it that way. Right. So, standby.
Yep. It's like watching your house building it. Yep, it is. I'm not joking. This is the process you get. Now, obviously, I've had to ask Michael numerous of times on his front, but obviously I've took notes of all mine. Yeah, now it sounds like a disease to me. Yeah, that's flashed. That should be it now, guys. If I've done this correctly, this should boot up. It's now. I can now unplug this, switch that off, unplug that. All right. Wait. Unplug that, wait 10 seconds, and that should now boot in to the 360. Should do. Come on, put your bets on. What do you reckon? If this is done correctly now, this will go straight into the Xbox 360. Let's give her a power up. Let's see what happens. Yay! We have picture! One fixed, modded Xbox 360 without Michael's help. Thanks to Michael's tutorial, obviously, we have picture. Yeah, Mr. Stu has got himself an Xbox hard modded 360 on that front. Now the fun begins, because now I need to HTTP it over. So this will, you can play this as normal now, but now we're going to go one step further, because now I need to take these files off. So now we can take X Flasher off. That is why this tutorial is so crucial, that you do Jungle Flasher wrong or J Runner wrong, it bricks the system. You've got to do it in stages. So my notes, I will keep my notes on there now, because I know that that's done correctly, because that was the hardest point. You know how to turn it on and make sure you turn it off. So now this can be switched off. It won't give you no temperatures because it's not been hard modded, right? Even though it's now been flashed, we've got back up and running. But she is physically working now. That's the most crucial part I always wanted to do, to make sure that was all done, without not asking Michael for any of his help, because I don't want to keep pestering him, the poor man. I'll get on his nerves, which I don't want to do. So I wanted to learn to do that. That's why I took notes of my previous one when I'd done it, when Mark was in chat. So yes, good thing is that's now working. It's good because I know that I've done that properly. The hard mod works correctly and I've not got any issues. I've got to order some more flux, you know, guys. I'm nearly out of flux. Jesus. I've got flux in it. I've got Mr. Swindon's flux he gave me, but the Kimbo is so much better. That's good news. I'm so pleased that's worked. I am, seriously. That was touch and go for a minute. I thought, if this goes wrong, I've bricked it, and it's going to be hard to unbrick it. Not impossible, but it'll make it a lot harder to unbrick. Now I don't want to break any of these traces. The front. No, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. To the cool, just cool, into the mouth. Nice. That's cool. That is actually fantastic. That's a good bit of news. At least I know now I've done that. I can now breathe a sigh of relief. There you go. I'll clean her up. Keep the J runner again, because obviously I don't need the program there, because it's now all clipped. It's now hard modded. What I'm going to do is clean it all up. So I mean, Stu, how long this takes. This is not going to be a 5-minute process. This is why doing it. Michael can have it done in about just over an hour. This has took me a lot longer than that. But then I didn't have to ask Michael to wash it, because I took notes on my previous. So all I can keep doing is keep doing it. Who's that? I ain't got a clue who that is. Give me a moment, guys. Who is it? It's about the local it's about the local collection sort of things, you know, like for your polling on that front. It says, please do not ignore this. This information's inside, so it's all about like your voting side. Right, now I can clean that up. I'm just glad that bloody worked. I was really a bit touch and go for a minute. I went, oh, I hope this works. I've got a lot to process here. Mick, when you first started off in confidence, your skills are actually through the roof. Keep honestly going, mate. You found it. Obviously, I have. I need to still learn about doing trace repair. I can do a little bit of micro soldering now, which I couldn't do before. Now I can do RGHing, which is weird. I wouldn't have even dreamed about I couldn't have done this. This one's come out better than PCDD's one. And even that, was good, but this one's better. This is obviously I've improved on that skill. So now the good thing is we can now put all this officially back together. So I'm going to switch her off from there, unplug that. No, I'm really pleased with that, because that's really good bit of news that's worked. Even Mr. Hotcale's done a fantastic job on that, of trying to, when he'd done that trace repair. Now, I know Mr. Hotcale's was nervous, because I thought he's just done all that wonderful work, and I don't want to undo it. So, yes, and it didn't. It actually worked out. It played out really good, actually. Yeah, great work. Thank you, Chris. Obviously, like I said, it was a little bit on touch and go. I'm not finished yet, because now I've got to re-inject the software, which that will be the next task. I know how to do that now, because you don't need JRunner. All JRunner's for is to get it glitched to the NAND. And the NAND, there's a NAND chip, and the NAND chip is here. This is the NAND chip. So these are the NANDs here. So it's only got one NAND in it. So basically, that's the chip there. You grease that up. It literally bricks the system, because these two can't talk to this, the APU itself, and then it's it. It just breaks it. So that's vital that you get that glitched. But it's all about timing, turning it on and off. And it's that timing part. I wasn't 100% sure of when to turn it on and turn it off. That's why I had to watch that tutorial. But I'm glad I did. But Aaron's been having a blast as always. It's nice for you guys just to pop in and have a bit of fun. The good thing is, I don't want to keep bothering Michael. That's one thing I don't want to keep doing. You think I'm bloody old chill. I don't want to become a pest, which I don't. But that's why I took notes. I'll keep them notes on there. But in the end, I won't need them notes, because then I could just do it off the top of my head like Michael does. And that's what I need to do. I need to do it off the top of my head, and then I know exactly what to do and how to go about it. But for the time being, the notes work. So, for crying out loud, these are a freaking nightmare to get back in. And the good thing is, to do the custom LEDs on the controllers, really give it a nice touch. Right, that's it. That's clipped in. That's clipped in. Right, so really, I can now start, I can take this out. I can put this back together. It's got fresh thermal paste on this, right? So, you got fresh thermal paste. You won't have to touch this, Stu. It's all up and running, my friend. But it does make it feels like you've achieved something. Feels like you've got a good achievement. You know, you've done it. You've got there. Yeah, the worms command. I like the worms command. It does make me laugh, the worms command. Right. So before I do any of that, let me put the top back on, because otherwise this is going to keep flopping out. Let me grab the top. Oh, wait. Well, that's not it. That's it there. Yeah, because it says on there, take apart to see if this had an RGH on it. Because this was last tested at 2024. So it was a little while ago. Which I can now take off. Put this back on. Oh, I've got to put the faceplate thing back on it. I've not put that on. It's got to have a clip. Let me put that on quickly. Nice. And then I can inject the software and then put and then get dash launch on. And that thing with all the dots, don't knock the downstairs because there's a learning curve. Confidence will grow. I couldn't believe it. All I hear is, I don't believe it. I'll get, you know what happened, didn't you? I'll get a copyright strike on one of my channels. Thinking, what's going on with his channel? Obviously, yeah, don't ask. Thanks to Aaron, I'll just say to sorry, Chill's channel's been taken out through too many copyright complaints. You think you don't know? You think that's it? The channel's gone. It's deleted. It's not coming back. You wait till I get a raid in from Mr. Swindon or something like that. They'll all come hammering in. Right. I've got to try and look for the facial plate that covers it up. It goes on, it's like a cover that goes over it. Yeah, black plastic ring, obviously it leads over it. Yeah, it's obviously on the front. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Can't bloody find it. Obviously, I've took so many bloody Xboxes, and you know when you're starting projects and you end up having, oh, hang on a minute, I've got too many projects opened. This is the only thing. Yeah, look at him. He's looking. He looks at me because he's just seen the sarnie. He's only just seen the bloody sandwich, that Bronson. Look, he wants the sarnie. Always wants sarnie. Yeah, there's not a day that goes around if he don't want a sandwich. Now, don't stop, Bronson. Leave the sarnie alone. And don't glue the chair up either. Yeah, Bronson's an eating machine. He is. He's one big eating machine. He don't stop eating. I'll tell you what, he'll eat you out of house and home. 100%. You'd never be able to keep up with Bronson. I can't believe Mr. Pico oscilloscope is completely packed up on that front. The tube's gone. It's game over when the tube's gone because it's like a CRT inside. When I opened that up, I see inside it and I went, oh God, look at that. That's complex, that is. Really complex. It's like it's got a fucking miniature tube inside it. Right, I've got the front plate, yeah, and that's that one. But I'm looking for the plate that goes onto that. I'm going to put this out, sarnie up there for a minute, because Bronson's going to keep badgering me for sarnie. I don't want no glue over it. Mick, you gave Bronson like a meal of beans and peas, and he'll probably produce enough methane to eat your own up, mate. I'll tell you, well, that is obviously that is very true. Then I'll have a nice load of brand liquid stuff to clear up to go with it, probably as well. So, yeah, I may get a warmer home, but it'll be a smelly one at that. Not with Bronson's behind on that front. 100%. Oh, give me a minute. Oh. Right, no, Bronson, I ain't got nothing. Don't badger your dad. You're a badger point, you are. He's got us do crap now, though. Right, let me have a look in that box. There ain't nothing in that box, is there? No, anyway. Right, I've got Xbox One there. That's an old X8 one. And I'm going to take that one over there. God, little cases. Right, I can put that there. Do I need that there? Multimeters. There's bloody multimeters on the floor. It does make you laugh. Right. That's on there. Still can't bloody find it. I definitely need to find that because I won't get far without the front cover. Oh my god. Bronson's doo-doos. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Dick. Right, let me get up, Bronson, because I can't get up. My bones are too old. What's after this, Mick? Well, I was going to do finishing the front on. I'll show you. Let me have a look. I'll show you. After I've done Stu's Xbox, I want to finish this one here for the fat because I've done a glitch. I've done an LED on that one. Well, I've done one, but I ran out of time. It was obviously getting late, but I wanted to do Stu's Xbox on that front. It'll come across when I tidy up, but for the time being, it won't stop me from putting this temporary back. I'm not going to put it fully back because I only want to hold this because obviously I need to put all the bits of fall out. Yeah, this is the last time on this side. There's so many times I was at school. Oh, what's that? Yeah. What on report? Oh God, don't talk to me about reports. Well, back in the day when I was at school, if you was just misbehaving, you just got the cane. They didn't fuck about and all. They just, you went in the class, mate. You just got the cane. Across the knuckle. I had it across the knuckle or across the bum. And he didn't muck about and all. He meant it, my headmaster. He was tough but fair right up front. He was an headmaster, like all headmasters. I mean, you couldn't do that today, but fuck me, you learnt you respect them. It's like back answering your elders. You know you're going to get a bar of soap in your mouth. That won't be the first time I've had that. Obviously for back chatting me dad. And he said, like, carry on. He said, you're going to get a bar. He said, you'll feel it. I had to slip her. But yeah, but like I said, Gen X kids are tough as old beans. Yeah. Right, now I can put the screws back into this properly. So now I don't have to take this out. Now it's been our job on that front. Wrong one. Bronson's sitting there, he's just watching me. Yeah, I know why he's watching me, because my bloody sandwiches are up here. I'm going to put a game in it. Yeah, when I went to school on Sunday, I had to go to like the toilet during the maths lesson. The teacher wouldn't let me go, so I told her, unless you do, like, I'll go anyway. Yeah, obviously, well, if I'd done that in class, obviously they don't like you. They just say no. Back in the days, they used to just say no. You should have gone before you got in class. They was old. They was really tough. The 1980s was tough, mate. I tell you. That's why the kids grew up the way they did. It was a tough era. Obviously, Thatcher was in power in the early days, so there was hardly any work on that front. If your dad did have a job, it was a miracle that he had a job. Yeah, they'd say that you have to clean it up after. Yeah, 81 in your school days, my teacher's still hit you. Yes, obviously it did, Stu. That is very true. Very true, my friend. They did not muck about. You definitely respected them because you're thinking, oh, yeah, perhaps that was a bit below the mark there, perhaps. And then before you knew it, it was too late. You got called to the principal's office or the headmaster or senior headmaster, whatever, you know. And you not only got the knuckle across the knuckle or the arse, but you also got detention. The punishment weren't just it weren't just a cane. You got detention to go with it. You think, flippy now. Right. Now, this is officially done, but before I put it back, right, I only wanted to bolt all this in, right, because I didn't want all this falling out. This is all nice and clean, Stu. This is all done, sir. So, what I want to do now is inject the software. I'll take you guys along, because now this is done. We can now do the software side and get this officially done. Get this out of the way. That front. I won't need this. I'll put this back in because this is the Wi-Fi chip. That front. Because I still need to find that black part on there. I didn't leave it on the floor, is it? Just double check. There's a lot of things fall off. Could be. Could be down here somewhere. I'm going to try again before that, make sure that's all working. No. I don't know where that's gone. I haven't got a clue. It'll be on this floor somewhere. Potson's got the ump. He's definitely got the ump. Oh, he's gone. He's thinking, yeah, well, where's my other bloody sarnie? Right. Let me shut these blinds up. No, Bronny, you're trouble. Right, let's try. Let's try Stu's controller. Well, I've got it in. That'd be a good test, wouldn't it? Let me plug in the controller. His nice ice modded blue one, and then I can then drag this down. Let me switch her on. Switcheroony. And then I can switch her on, which it does. And now we should have crystal nice blue. Look at that. And obviously, it would help if I switch the TV on, wouldn't it? What a banana. Alright, where's the bloody remote?
Till it's cool, just cool,
Into the mouth. Nice.
Nice.
Right. Obviously, I've put the remote up here, haven't I? Yeah, here we go. Sorry, guys. So I want to just quickly check this out. Just nice that it's nice to know this is working. That blue really pops with that ice blue. See, I've got the hot pink one. See, I've got the hot pink. I got like I'm in a pair. It came in a job lot when I was working in the hospice. But yeah, actually the blue does pop on that front. But these don't have rumble pads in. But you can use these on the PC because I've used them. So these are 2-in-1. This is why I don't want to put it all back together, just in case this doesn't work. We have problems. That disc did have to look awfully scratched up. It's got coming up open trays. See, this is why I didn't want to put this in. I'm not detecting the disc. Right, that could be down to my disc because it's not a great disc.
You are
Don't do this, don't do this. Right, let me grab a better game in that. That game's awful. It's all scratched. That's a bit better. That's terrible. That disc is really scratched. Later, Worms. Later, Joe. Right. Later, Mr. Worms. Thanks for popping in, my friend. Right. No, it's not detecting the disc. So I'm going to just quickly check that connection. Oh, well, that just fell out. Well, that would help, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's not a good sign when the cable just falls out. That probably wasn't plugged in properly. That's it. I don't think the cable is plugged in. Well, that'd help. Bloody, I went to pull it out and the fucking cable just go on. Perhaps I didn't plug it all the way in. If you do see that it's not detected a disc, it could be the laser's actually not. Yeah, no. It obviously. Why am I clicking that one? It's not connected. It looked like when I picked it up, the bloody thing come out. We'll soon find out. There you go. It's reading. Wasn't plugged in properly. There you go. It was me. I thought I put it in, but you've got to push it all the way in, because otherwise it won't work. Yeah, you're supposed to bloody wire out. Fine. Right, so that's Stu's cable. That looks like that's working lovely. I'm going to plug mine in. I'm going to do an LED on mine. I think I might go for like a hot pink on mine. That's cool. That is, I'm just glad that's working. Yeah, that sounded like it came from the but yeah, that was I'll try that Modern Warfare one again. Eject. Plug that in. But it was all, and I thought, why isn't it reading the discs? It was reading. There was nothing wrong with the disk drive. I tested it. It's running nice now. It's good. That means the glitches worked 100%. Just let's try that scratched disc. Fuck me, and when I say it's scratched, it is severely scratched. Should do. Because I did have it running. I thought, oh, it might be the disc. It might not like that disc. Yeah, it's actually it should play. Modern Warfare detected. Nice. So DVD works nice. Right. Right, now I can do the software.
All warfare is based on deception.
Yeah, I've been managed to get like scratch CD and DVD for being able to play with WD-40. Well, I've got my polisher. I've got what it is. I've got some of this stuff, right? I've got like a compound, a 3-in-1 compound, and this is a cutting compound and polish. And it says like it's for cars. I've used it on discs, but it really buffs it up on that front. And then I've got some of the other stuff over here. I've got Maguire's, which is a plastic restorer, removes scratches. And I've also got another one, a bit of T-cut. So yeah, I've got a little bit of little bit of both on that front. So look, it's good that's working, so that's indicating for me. Right, now we can do the software. Let's do the, I'll leave this hardwired. This is wired in. It won't connect to the if you try to connect it to Xbox Live, I'll show you what comes up. Right, I tried to sign in, you'll get an error message. It's nothing because I've hard modded it, it's because the network's been turned off anyway, so it won't connect. Microsoft turned their servers off. So you won't get a connection to their network regardless. Right, I can put that lid back on now. So that was my doing because I didn't put the bloody thing in here. If you like playing games, Mick, have you ever tried playing the Elder Scrolls? Oh, I have. Yes, online. Yes, that's actually a fantastic game. The Oblivion. They've done a remastered version of that. Absolutely legendary. Right. So first thing I need to do is I now need to grab the IP address of this, which is I need to go into Systems, go into Network Settings. No, it won't be in here. It'll be in Console Settings. Sorry. It'll be System Information. No. Console. Where was the network is, yeah, so we've detected it's got games on it, innit? Bloody hell, it has and all. Yeah, look, it's really got games on this. What's it got? It's got Alien vs Predator, Ace, you've got 007 Legends, Bloodstone, you've got Prototype, Angry Birds. It's already got a load of games on it. But Batman Arkham Asylum. Wow. Battlefield 3. Call of Duty 2. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Bloody, well, you've already got a stack load of games on this. Well, that'll save me a lot of mucking about. That front. You've got 104 gig left. It's got a stack load of games on it. That's sick. I didn't even, do you know what? I didn't even know it had games on it. I told you, I don't look. I just think, yeah, that works. Plug it in. Obviously, I didn't think about it. Yeah, you've got a load of games on that already. Well, that's cut a lot of my work out, because now I ain't got to worry about on that. Right, so next thing we need to do then is get this connected to the Xbox over to SCP, because now I need to create and port. We need now to put the disc in. Oh, that's it. Talking about a disc. That's what I've not installed. Because now I put this Xbox 360 use after RGH, because this won't work unless you've RGH'd it. So this is one thing that I've not done yet, which I've now got to do. So I now need to go back over to home, open the tray, and install this. This puts all the dashboard launch and everything else. This should auto boot. Do you know what? No, Stu, I'm just glad that glitch and I've done it properly. That's why I took my time doing it. That's worked lovely. It's really surprised that it's on that. Yeah, because with this won't work, because this is a path. This is called freestyle. And actually, I should write that on there. Let me write that on, because then I know what this is called. Because I didn't know what this was actually called. It's called freestyle installer. ST. ST. That's it. Freestyle installer. And then I know exactly what this is called, because I didn't write that down. But this won't work unless this only works with when it's been hard modded. You even see the mushroom clad. I actually love it. Yeah, that is absolutely brilliant. So I need to go over here and I need to install Dash Launch. That's it. And this is how I get the IP address, because you need to get the IP address off this, which it won't give you. Start installing. That's it. Set path to hard drive. That's it. Once this is done, this sets the path. Start installation. That should be it. This don't take long. I can't believe that's got a stack load of games on it. That's nice. Yeah, I like that. Fallout 4 is another one that's one of my favourites. I do like the old Fallouts. Yeah, I actually created special armour for Oblivion. Do you know what? I did. That was an underrated game, that was, but absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I'll click continue. This didn't take long. That's it. It takes it back to this. So what we need now, I now need to create. We got and it tells you at the bottom. It actually tells you here, right? I'm reading the temperatures, because it gives you the temperatures above here, which you can't get to see, right? So you can just about read the temperatures. So fresh thermal paste, I said to you, didn't I, about 50 Celsius. The CPU is about 47. It's actually quite cool. Yeah, I agree with you, Mick, 100%, mate. You can practically do whatever you want. Yeah, that's what I love about that game. It is, like you said, you can go in any path direction going. And it tells you what board this has got. It tells you, even at the bottom, this board is the Corona version. Flash is the Trinity glitch. And it tells you that it's been properly glitched. So this is now all officially done. All I've got to install now is you've got Dash Launch installed, and this is why you can't use Dash Launch on a soft mod, because it writes it to the NAND. If you did that, you'll brick the system with a soft mod. So you do, and then Michael did tell me this, you don't use Dash Launch on here for a soft mod. Yeah, I could even get a spell out that lets you control the weather and the Citadel and the Shivering Isles. Yes, obviously, like I said, that's a really good. I like going into like the crypts, and you're getting all the weirdos come out. Right, system info. I need, obviously, what I need to actually get. Copies this DLL file. No, you don't want none of that. Shows advanced systems. Right. So this is where you can override. This is what he couldn't get into, where you're trying to actually get in. Now, you've got your CD key, your DVD key, your CPU key. If you had to try and get this information, you couldn't get it. And it even tells you the serial number as well. FTP says it's not running. That's when you're firing it over the network. Use directly from the container exe. Click. I want network on here. Disabled. Make sure HTTP's. Oh, it is. HTTP is enabled. Bloody noise from that thing on here. Enough noisy these are. Yeah, port number is 21. So, what I want to do is quit this. Press B to quit it. That's it. Then I can come out of this. Now it's all done. I can take the disk out. Don't need a disk. I didn't know what it was called. It was called Freestyle Installer. That's it. I've got a copy of that of Mike, because he gave me that. Now, if I go into here, we should see, yeah, you've got a load of games on here. Dark Souls, Crisis 3, F1. Bloody hell. Whoever loaded this, I didn't put these on. Rock Band. You've got Rock Band Music Store. Shark Attack. Yeah, you have. Nice. System setting. Unfortunately, I find Morrowind easier to mod than Oblivion. Yeah. Obviously, like, for that reason, it's actually quite cool, isn't it? I mean, like, you can find some more. I mean, like you said, they've redone the entire lot. It's very clever how they've done it. Yeah, thank you, Mick. No, that's all right, Stu. All I've got to do is now. What I need to do now is get the. I'm trying to get. I'll tell you what I'm trying to get. Look into apps, see if it's in apps. I'm trying to get now to HTTP this over, because now I've got to put on the dashboard that you run it from. And if I remember correctly, I think you have to restart it. I think Stu said you've got to restart this. So if I go into this, it should be. It'd be on here. You can't restart it. That's it. Just turn it off and then turn it back on. Yeah, in Morrowind, I've downloaded a mod where it allows you to fly around in a dragon. Oh, that's actually quite cool, isn't it? To fly around on an actual dragon itself. That's what I said. Them games, I like them type of games because they're like, yeah, that's it. So you have to just restart it. Otherwise, I can't get the IP address that I need. Now, if I remember correctly, Michael told me I've got to go into settings. No, it's not on here. File manager. That's it. Go into file manager. Hard drive 1. Apps. Downloads. Yeah, because I haven't put. I've not put on the. I need to get the IP address, and the IP address is here at the bottom. It's right at the bottom here. Right, cool. So now next part, leave this running. This is what I wanted to do. Right, I can do this part. I don't need a tutorial because I've done this loads of times. So obviously I don't need JRunner anymore. What I do need now is WinSCP, and now I need to inject that 192 straight into this. So let me have a look. Host name. The host name is going to be, port number is going to be 21. I think it's port number 21 or 22. I'll soon find out. So it's 1.2.168. I'll read your message in a minute, Aaron. Hang on a minute, my friend. Let me do this. Too many phrases. 168. Right. .1.227. That front, and it's going to be Xbox. Port number. We'll click login. If it ain't on that, it's going to be port 22. No, it's not. So, all right, I'll try that one again. It's port 227. Yeah, 192.168. That's it. Login. There you go. It's port number 21, not 22. You've got to get the port numbers right. It's normally 21 or 22. Right, this is what I was saying to you before about there's a games folder in here, Stu. It's not on that. Right? This is where you can get lost and try to do the games over. It's 21, yeah. So you'll see a games folder. This is not where all your games go. See? There's none in here. So what you have to do, right, you've got to go into hard drive, and then you go into, and this is where you can create and put all your games in, right? Your apps and all your downloads. So first thing first, I need to go into downloads, into app section. So you've got hard drive, apps. This is how you add Aurora in, right? So now I'll take the Aurora file. I need to create a new directory. So what we do, we will add a path to bookmarks. No, new. Here we go. We need to create a new directory, and we're going to call this one. I'll copy this because I'll show you where it is. We need this. So I need the Aurora. So what, I can't be bothered because I'm no good with my writing. I'm absolutely appalling with my writing. So we'll create that. Just click OK. That now creates an Aurora folder. Take this folder, open this up, take everything out of here. Drag it in, because I'm going to need to go back into File Manager and then boot up the path and then alter the path file to save this. It's nearly there. It's nearly done. This one takes a little while to do. It's not too bad. That's done. Right. Cool. So now we've copied that, right? That is it. We don't need to do anything else to this file, right? Because remember, this is not soft mod. This is now official hard modded. So you don't touch nothing else in here. Freestyle, you've got all the other contents in. It's different. It says on there, terminate the work spot. Yes, I want to terminate it. There you go. So now we can come out of all of this and now go back into, that's all I wanted, one file. So now I've come out of that. And now I want to go back into, I've got to find now, I'm pretty sure it's in File Manager. hard mode. I think apps. Right. I go into downloads. And that goes into the dash launch. Because DL is dash launch. Right. Now this is where I need to go. So I need to go to path. Scroll this all the way down. Where is it? I did see it on here. Here we go. Default. It says it here. Let's see if I can zoom in. You might be able to see it a little bit easier. This is how you alter the path files when you're going into it. So now what you need to do is select this path file, right? I now need to go into, go up. No, didn't like that. Apps, yeah, you do. Aurora, there you go. Select that, right? Now I need to save this because you automatically think that you're going to click back to save, which you don't, because if you come out of it, it says on there, quit, clear path, right? So it's the right bumper button. Move it down. And I'm pretty sure. Yep, save it to the launch. That front. That is now, should have saved that to the hard drive launch partition. And then it says save to launch, which is the X button, which it has. And now I should be able to quit this now. It should let you, I think you leave it, what you do, it just comes up and it just says, do you want to quit it? There you go. Right, delete, quit, B. That's it. You have to leave it. You have to wait a little while. And then when you come out of this and reboot, Freestyle will disappear. And Dash Aurora should now flash up. Turn off the console, which we have. Turn it back on. There's a lot of mucking about getting it all configured. But once you've done it, it's not too bad. This should now go straight into Aurora. And it should be done. You have got one fully Xbox modded, hard modded Xbox 360. Nope, it didn't even save it. That's a bummer. I'll do that again. They're supposed to have done that. God damn it. File manager. That's why I put it on there. Dash launch. Yeah, it didn't save it. It's gone back to default. Right, so obviously I need to go back on that. Would you wait? Into apps, Aurora, exe, right? That then, and it says, right, so it says X to save, double check, we just leave it, Bronx, leave me alone, let me do this, press select, and that front, right, save and load, you don't want to clear a path, right, it's the lefty, right on that one. And it says on there, oh. Yeah, saved settings to hard drive launch. I did sell it. Right. That's it. Now that should be it. There you go. Now it's saved. Nice. And it's seeing all the games as well. So you know, what it'll do, it'll pull all the information off the internet, because it's obviously hardwired. I've got it hardwired directly into the console. It should now pull all that information straight onto that hard drive. So this is going to take a little while to do. That's it, done. One 360 hard modded, backed up with Aurora. They do take a little while to do. Can't believe you've got Batman on there, Arkham Knight. There's some right good games on there. Mick, you're a legend. I honestly can't thank you enough. On the top of that, I actually love watching all of this. What you're a wizard. Well, comparing, sir, I wasn't even confident of even doing an RGH glitch on this front. Remember, there's 6 revisions on this, on these 360s. So you've got 6 different versions. This is obviously I've got my one underneath. I'll tell you what I've done with mine. Yeah, I'll show you. Right, this is my one here. What I've done with mine, I upgraded it and put a 500 gigabyte drive in, formatted it, put it in, and this one's mine. Obviously I want to do like some more mods to it, and that fun. But at the moment, and I ain't even got no games on that yet. But I upgraded it. I took out the 350 gig and upgraded it and put a 5. You can put up to a 2 terabyte drive in this. So, but the only way to do it, you've got to do it through a PC. You can't do it through the RGH. You can't back it because it has to be flashed to a certain way for the Xbox to pick it up. But I do know how to do it. So if you do want it done, you've only got to post me your new drive and your old drive, and I can back everything up and dump it all onto your new drive here, so that way you don't lose nothing. Yeah. You got Grand Theft Auto 5 on there as well. I mean, it's saying on here, it's Dark Souls. It looks like it's backed up a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's quite a lot of games on here, which I was really surprised. That's sick. I'll tell you what, you got some good stuff. Titanfall. It's doing a lot of updates on. No wonder I thought, bloody hell, that's used all the hard drive. What's on this? Obviously, I didn't look. It ain't done yet until it's done all the updating. Remember, now I've configured it. It's now what it's doing. It's now putting it in configuration for the hard drive. So now it's putting everything and it's pulling all the information off the internet, giving you all the title updates. It's make sure it's all working. So you really don't need the optical drive anymore, because now you can just dump this straight over. But I'm just glad that the mod that I've done to it, the hard glitching, which is the hardest thing to do, I'm just glad that's worked, because if that's not done correctly. So I can now turn off the console. God, that bloody drive on that. These fans on these old power supplies, they get stuck. So where they start getting dusty and dirty, it needs stripping down and cleaning. That's what that noise is. That's not from the fan from here. That's the fan from, obviously I'm using the adapter on that front. So now this should just post. They should go straight into Aurora. Yeah, R-Type's so fast. Yeah, it's building a profile case. Yeah, straight into Aurora. And now Aurora is now in. And I'm just looking at the temperatures, and you've got it's I'll tell you what, it goes to show, put good thermal paste on, even under load. 54 Celsius the processor, graphics of 51. Normally these spike up to about 63, 64. So that new thermal paste I put on, which is thermal paste MX6, which is this stuff I use for PCs. This is Arctic conditions. This stuff's a little bit thicker, a little bit more expensive, but it pulls the thermals down, makes it a little bit, it runs cooler, means it's not overheating. And that's barely just coming out with warm air on there. So yeah, that's a nice bit on that front. Really, really pleased. Stu, if you wanna get back to the dashboard, right? Just say for argument's sake, let me quickly show you while I'm on here, right? If you want to kick back, you press the center button, right? Move it all the way over with the shoulder button till you see system settings, right? And then basically you just say yes. And that what that should do, that will take you back to the dashboard, right? The original dashboard. So if you do want to get back to the dashboard for any things, right? That's the only way you can get back into it, because obviously Dash Launch overrides everything else, because I've set all the pathways up. That's it. So if we look at your games, all your games are now under here, right? There's Dark Souls. So let's play a bit of Dark Souls. And you've got all your Dark Souls stuff, and it's running that front. Absolutely legend. But what I'll do, I'm going to see if I can come back with that. Let's click this. Let's come out of this. But that's nice to know now this is working. That's absolutely sick. I'm going to pull the information off this, right? I'm just going to have a quick look, because I know how to get into this. So I'm going to go into content, because we ain't managed the path. I'm going to just set the path to hard drive, right? Just select the hard drive, set it to 4. Save it. That should now scan. Scanning is scanning is complete. Now it's pulling all of the games that I just took, and now it's going to pull all the information, so now you don't have to go into that. Sorry friends, I have to leave. It's 1950 here. I am a mod of Paranormal Channel. No worries, Aaron. Thanks for popping in, my friend. It's been fun. Yeah, copy, so it's obviously give it back. So now you won't have to do that now, Stu, because now what I'm going to do, I've pulled all that. You've got 36 games. It's downloading. You can actually see it's downloading all of their file information in the background, because it's connected to the internet. It's got 60 items to download. So I'll just leave this now, that front, and that will get you sorted. 36 games installed. Nice. Yeah, that's going to keep me going for a little while. The Paranormal Channel. Mick, you are a legend. I can't believe this drive was already loaded with games. That's saved me such a lot of work. And the good thing is, because this is hardwired in at the back, it's pulling all that information through a server that's dedicated for this. And the good thing is, you've got better benefits by hard modding it. Because like you said, you don't have to keep running that exploit. Which the exploit's good, but hard modding is, you've got much more customized. Yeah, it's not Mick. He didn't send to any console, anyone that's with games on. Yeah, obviously I didn't pull the information thing. That's why it's like the that's why the jail bar lies. Yeah, Mick. When you get that hard drive, can you send me it over to add some games on? I will also include a returns label. Yeah, no worries. If you want it upgrading on that front, give me a shout. Like, by all means. Obviously, I've got to send you a controller out, yeah? I haven't done it because I've been doing other bits, but I'll get that done before the weekend, my friend. Go and see it. Right. Yeah, so we got Motocross Madness. Yeah, you got some really nice games on here. Peggle Knights, Default, Vegas, Rock Band Music Store, Shark Attack. We got Spartacus Legends, Toy Stories, YouTube. Don't think you can be able to get YouTube up and running, can you? I've never even seen YouTube on here. Thanks, Mick. Yeah, you got fucking YouTube on here. Someone's even put Someone's even put YouTube actually on there. Choose an account. Wow. Well, I've never seen that on an Xbox 360. I'm not signing into it, obviously, for obvious reasons. Yeah, you've got Call of Duty Elite, Chessmaster Live. Some of these you can take off. Crackdown, Crash Course, Crisis 3, Dark Souls. Fuck me, they have put some seriously good games on here, I tell you. That one I can hide, right? We'll hide that because you don't want that on there. I'm going to hide that. There you go. We'll take that off because you don't want to muck about with that. If you want to go back into your freestyle stuff, you can on here. What we got on that one? Oh, Gallagher. Nice. Arms Way. Hitman. Yeah, you've got quite a bit of choice on here, my friend. 100%, just like you said. So I'm hoping that it'll be here. So hang around with the controller, and then you can. That's true. Yeah, I'll hang on to the controller then on that front, and I'll put a return. No worries, Aaron. Steve, my friend. I'll actually put that on there for you. I can keep that to one side. When you send me it, I'll update it. I'll do it all for you. And then I can send it all back in one box. That's actually nice. You've got a nice touch here on that front. Dark Souls, Crisis. I like a bit of Crisis. This is enough hard to play this game, but I like it. It's what I've got the remaster of this for the PC. And the good thing is that it runs so much faster because. Mick, why don't you close that hard drive? What, clone it? Yeah, I could clone it. I can't do that because it'll save me downloading all them games. I can definitely do that. I've got the software to clone it, so I can back this all up. I don't even have to do it because I can leave this plugged in and I can grab all the information through the cable and drag it to my PC. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. You got some really tasty games on here, my friend. So yeah, I think El Steve-O's right. I think I might actually do that. Hot cows. Read slowly. Sorry, Hot cows. I wasn't reading them, my friend. I was got too engaged. Read this Steam 8B for your own sake. Do not advertise or send in hard drives with games. Or putting it on for someone else. You'll have the police round and arrest you for trading piracy games. All right, yeah, good shout. Obviously, well, the only one way I could do that, Mr. Hotcows, is don't upload this video because obviously I've been giving away personal information on there. Perhaps I shouldn't. I think Mr. Hotcows is right. I'll delete this video. I won't upload this one to YouTube just in case I might get flagged. So this will be a stream only on that front. This one won't get uploaded. So when this one ends, I will delete this. I think Mr. Hotcows is 100% right. I think you get so carried away in a moment, you don't stop and think. But yeah, I'll delete it. I think it's a good shout. But the main thing is, this is done. Right? I can now put this back together. Just whip that drive out. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. You know what they're like? I know the algorithm, the way YouTube works. Anything to give copyright or anything like that, you're right. But, yeah. Good shout from Mr. Hotcows on that front. You know you can't do anything by anyone's standards today. You know, you do too much of one thing and the next minute you got Bobby Bill knocking at your door saying, what? Sorry, I just set Bronson on them. Literally. Right, I can turn this off. This is now done. Right, that drive that's driving me up the wall. And I've still got to find the front to this, which is, I can't find it. It's got to be somewhere on this bloody table. But you have got 1, nice modded Xbox 360. At least that is done on that front. But yeah, I think I will take Mr. Rockwell's advice. So the last thing I want is get my bleeding channel demonetized, get my channel taken down for obviously going saying, you know what YouTube uses? It uses the algorithm of an AI, which is, it flags literally anything cut. And I'll tell you what, I've just put my hand under that, right? Now that's where the CPU is, right? Where the X-clamp is. That is just barely warm. Barely warm. And it's actually really nice. So it's actually the thermals are doing its job. Right. Now I can put some of this crap back on there. So, oh, Steve, yeah, you can clean your own drive, but obviously not for trading them. Yeah. But I think Ockels was just reading that for the moment, and he was 100% right. That's why I like the community. It's all out there to help each other. But you do get caught, I'll get caught up in a moment. When I'm doing so, I'll get so engaged in doing something and then don't stop about thinking of the consequences. You just do it. It's just the way it... So, yeah. Now, Wi-Fi board's back in. So now I need to put... What's the time anyway? Blood me. Is that 7:20? That's took all that time to do that 360. Mike would have had, he would have had that well done by then. He wouldn't have took that long. But then I didn't have to ask Michael to keep badgering him for his help, which I didn't really want to do. So I've got to sort this out because this is broke. Right. I can get some hot glue on that. Get some hot glue on that point. Put this to one side. So even though the lovely Mr. Ockels is repaired to trace, I didn't brick the system, and it's now all done. So really shout out to Mr. Ockels because he did do a fantastic job on that. Very good. Yeah, probably better off discussing this. Even on Discord, you got to watch it. Yeah, I'm so relieved that it worked. I did. Yeah, I won't be uploading this video. I didn't give that a thought. I'm glad you can just stand back for 5 minutes because I probably would have I would have shot myself straight in the foot on that front. I would have said, oh no, chills. He's got the old bill banging at the door. Next minute, they've got him handcuffed. He's down the slammer. Oh no, it won't be the first time. You know, God. That's it. All your equipment's confiscated. You won't get that back. Thanks. Streaming over. Full stop. Bonson's off. I know what he wants. He wants Asani. Yeah, I was scared I might actually miss something. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking for something like that, really, you shouldn't really be broadcasting. Come to think about it, it's actually, you're thinking, I bet if I try to upload that to YouTube, YouTube will flag it. Because it uses AI to go through your video content and actually say, no, that's illegal, you can't do that. Or even a discussing point. So you're better off just deleting it. It's just for educational purposes only. If everything I do, please don't copy me. Well, it don't matter anyway, it's going to be bloody, I'll delete it. I've got enough videos. I even have uploaded the others. There's still loads on live, but I don't seem to get the time because I'm spending most of my time streaming and learning. So at the minute, we're cleaning this hot glue one up. So I've got to get a little bit of hot glue on here because that's broke for some reason. It's like it fell, the plastics have just pushed through. Yeah, I'm just glad I've just worked. Yes, just revealed it how it worked too. Yes, thank you, Mr. Ockels, because obviously, Durbrain here obviously didn't stop to think about that for 1 second. Like I said, I get so engrossed in helping so many other people out, and don't think of my consequences. My kind consequences, I'll end up paying the price for it. Oh no. We'll have an Andy moment. Oh no. Cool, I can smell that hot glue. It stinks. Yeah, how does Michael get on it? Does Michael go on in there, Mick? That's a good question. I don't know. It's actually, have a quick look. While I'm waiting for that, just have a quick look to see where Michael is on the channel. I can have a quick browse. And up front, let me have a. Yeah, here he is. He's still on. Yep, he's still streaming. That's cool because I can have him running in the background while I'm waiting for this. What's he doing? Oh, he's putting the GameCube together. He bought what it is. Michael bought the. Michael actually bought the clear case for the GameCube, and now I want to get the GameCube, the clear case, the one he's got on that front. And yeah, I'll probably end up. I'll end up going down the same route as him. Just swapping the shell over, taking the black shell out, and put a nice frosted one in. He did get it off AliExpress. I did see them. They're about 36 quid. They're not that expensive. But I'm just glad I've done that without Michael's help. Because that's my first one I've ever done without. Every time I've done an RGH, Michael's been in there. Now I don't have to ask Mr. Michael himself to help me out. Because I was stuck. Just glad it's done. I'm just glad I've actually done it. That's literally, that is my first one I've done. Yeah, he's had a couple of hours and he's back at it now. Obviously, I don't stop. You know what I'm like. I'm like a bull in a china shop. I'll just go in, full guns blazing, get the job done, going straight on to the next job. I don't come up for air.
You sure about that?
100%. Chicken. The crunch farmer. Oh no, yes. Stop it, get some help. Hazelix. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Yes. Thanks, Close Farmer. I know when you're back in, sir. 100%. That's all right. I'm done there. I've done my mod there anyway for Mr. Stew himself. So he's got a nice modded Xbox. So just glad that's done, because that does take a little while to do, and I didn't want to rush it. I wanted to take me time. There you go. So we'll let that cool down now. Now I've got hot snot everywhere. You thinking, oh no. You're thinking, Jesus. Seriously? You thinking, oh no, geek. So I'll put hot snot on it. I'll put hot snot on this one. So we got a little bit of hot snot. Now, I've got to test this, because when I tested this one last time, the eject button, for some reason, didn't seem to want to work. So, I do want to test it. Yeah, I think what I will do what you did suggest. I didn't even know that had all that lot on it, to be honest. Because, like I said, I had loads of consoles where I used to get out of work. And then they used to say, oh, we can't test them, so do you want to buy them for parts? I went, yeah, I'll buy them for parts, that thing. And they didn't come in all the time. They only come in occasionally. What's the line of the CPU and the GPU, Mick? Well, give me 1 minute and I'll boot it back up. I want to test this out because the button thing fell through for some reason. Don't know why. Now I've put hot snot all over it. Also, I want to test the eject button on this as well, because you don't have to push them in. You only have to touch them. So I want to put this temporary back on and then boot it back up and then test it. Not with my glasses in a way, because I need me goggles. Is Mr. Swindon still streaming? He don't stream this long, does he? Don't think he is. Oh, Mr. Hotcows, did you? I don't know if you was actually in the stream. My thing turned up, sir, for your for the plastic case for the 3DS. Let me quickly show you. It's actually quite nice. It come to £9 on the all with the delivery. I got it off eBay. And what it is, the plastic shell, it's just a clear case, but it just protects it. And like I said, it just gives it that form of protecting over it. So obviously I want to keep this one in really good condition, because it's in pretty good condition. So I really want to look after it, you know. And I thought, oh, that's actually quite nice. And you comes with like a hinge system, so, and it's just clear. I didn't really want a rub and silicone case. This one's a little bit more expensive, but it just protects all of the like. It don't protect the top part, but obviously you can't have it always. But it does protect most of it. So I thought, oh, that's actually quite nice. Yeah, I'm just so glad you actually. I want to put some other emulators on. I've got to order a bigger stick for it, because I've used all the hard drive space is used up on the little tiny SD card. So what I need to do is take that out, back it up on the PC. I'll have to wait till PCDD gives me that other drive, because I've run out of hard drive space. I've got none left whatsoever. Obviously, he's got a 1 terabyte. He's got two 1 terabyte drives he's going to give me. One's going in this gaming rig, this PC rig that I use for streaming, because this one's just incredibly slow. It's just so slow. And the other one that I've got a little adapter. It's an M.2, and I'm going to plug it in an adapter and use that to back things up. This is how I'll clean this all up. Yeah, that's actually a nice casing for it. I thought, and it protects it. I've got it up on the shelf. I was playing that again around my mum's. Look, yes, cardiac blue. Oh, it's not cardiac blue. It's carbolic blue or something like that. Yeah, it's a special blue that they use. Right, there's just a little bit of dust in there. Just brush that out. Right, let me plug this back in, because I now want to try this again. Now, I'm not going to connect this to the internet, because I don't have to. It should all be done. And where's the bloody... oh, it's up here. Right, plug that in. Let's plug my controller in. No, I shouldn't have to. It should just power on. Power on. Yeah, just look through it. Yeah, it's similar. Nice, no? I do like them 3Ds. It's, yeah, ignore behind. Yeah, yeah, it's aqua blue. That's it, aqua blue. Thanks. Okay, I couldn't think of the name of it. I thought it was like a an Arctic blue or something like that. No, it's an aqua blue. Right, now, moment of truth. Is this now going to work when I touch it? Oh no, it would help if I plugged it in, don't we? Because I unplugged it. Yay! Does she work? No, the ejector's not working.
Thank you for coming. Good morning. You are gay.
You go, no. These guys are off. They're clipping.
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it, get some help.
Legal test?
Legal test.
Thank you for coming. Good morning. Why are you gay?
I scuffed Valpo. I could have fucking believed
You are
it.
gay.
Obviously, don't you think I've got too many commands that actually laid in? He's told those are big commands. Yeah, you gave it.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh my God, that is absolutely legend.
Legal test?
Legal taste.
Thank you for coming. Good morning.
Valpo. I could have fucking believed it.
You are
Right, the MP just said you're gay. You just think that absolutely, you couldn't even make it up, could you? On that front. Oh God, that just makes me cry just even more. Obviously, you thinking, oh no. Oh, thanks, guys. You do know how to cheer a streamer up on that front, and it's actually quite funny. I don't know why the ejector is not working on this. Oh, you see, I'm just making sure it's working correctly. Yeah, just a bit. Don't know why that is. The ejector is not working when you touch it. That could be down to the ribbon cable. I had this before. I had a dodgy one like this. A dodgy ribbon cable. Yeah, Stu, I think you've got a dodgy cable on here, my friend, on the front. It's plugged right in, but it's not ejecting. It could be a bad belt, mate. Obviously.
Get some help.
No, not like that.
No, not like that. Stop. Give me money.
Legal
Give me
test?
money.
Thank you for coming. Good morning.
I look back.
Why
I
are you
scuffed Valpo.
Get some
I
help.
could have fucking believed it.
You are gay.
You've got to have money. You thinking, oh no. Stop. Just stop. Stop.
Thank you for coming.
Stop it. Stop it.
Why
Get some
are you
help.
gay?
Who says that?
You are gay.
You got it. You okay? Right. So, Stu, there is an issue. Right. Let me show you before the mods come up. Oh no.
Why are you gay?
Who says that?
You are gay.
The obviously the ribbon these ribbon cables, they perish over time. Oh no, don't cry, Mr. Sweden. Yeah, I know the pain. So it looks like this ribbon cable, for some reason. Bronson, stop wandering up and down. You're doing me in.
Stop it.
Stop it. Give some milk. So it looks like this sensor on the ribbon on here. So it's the cable itself. It's not the sensor itself. It looks like on here. It's not in the greatest of health, to be totally honest. It's not bad, but I'll give it a squirt of IPA and see if I can give it a clean. But it's not working when you press the eject button. So that I can only put that down to bad cable, because I had this problem before. So I'll give it a squirt of IPA and give it a clean. Wait, what? Where's my little scrubber brush? Are the contacts there? Yes, they are. Yes, 100%. It just needs. I think it. Ow! I'm stabbing myself through laughter. Stop it. Get some milk. It's time.
Wiggle test.
Give the contacts a good old rub. I've got a little bit of a fiberglass pen, so I've got to just lightly go over it. Do you know? You imagine if you'd done that on Michael's stream or someone else's stream, you're probably like you'll get a time out or something. Obviously, it don't bother me. I don't care. Like I said, I love it. It adds a bit of content. This channel's going to be deleted anyway, so I'm not going to upload this channel. So yeah, by all means, spam away. I think it just might want to clean. Let's try that. Yeah, don't do that. You're rubbing off the carbon. I'm only just basically just running it. Yeah, I know what you mean, Chris, but it's not making connection for some reason. I think I don't know if it's already got a bad trace. These cables, you can buy these off AliExpress, because I bought one. What happened last time? I bought one before, and it had the same problem. It wouldn't turn on. And it was the actual cable itself. I replaced the cable, it was fine. No. Touch works, but the eject is not working. Yeah, you actually linked. Yeah, they're cheap anyway. They are. They're about £3 something. They're not that expensive. It's the cable. It's that ribbon. It's obviously got an issue. It powers up, just that you can't eject it from here. So, like you said. But the touch is working on it, on the front on here. It's just that the eject don't. Well, it did do. It's not doing it now. Great, lovely. Well, it did do. Now it's not doing it. Oh, there you go. Oh, you know why? Because I ain't got the pressure plate on it. It's pressure. It's not pressuring. It's not keeping a distance from it.
Thank you for coming in. Good morning. Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
You are gay.
Why are you gay? Oh no. Yeah. Obviously, I need that plate. You can't have this pushed right the way back because it touches the board. Because it's working on that, but it just won't eject. So we've got no ejection. Right, okay, that's fair enough. So, take that. It's just nice to know, basically, that my mod worked. I've not ballsed it up. I didn't brick the system. So, which is, like you said, you've got you run the risk of breaking the Xbox by hard modding it, but it does have other benefits. Oh no. PCDD, you little shit.
Get some help.
Oh no. Give me money.
Wiggle test.
Wiggle test.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming.
You are gay.
You okay? He never gets old, does it? Like you said, it never gets old. I can see why people don't want to put too many commands in, but I love a command, especially a bin command. I love a bin command. Even when Worms comes in, he does love a bin command. Right, let me do my nails quickly. I'll see. I'm just glad I moved the car, because I was parked halfway up the bloody road due to all these waterworks going on. Right. I can put the bottom half of this. Can I put the bottom half on? No, I can't, because I need to put the. No, I still can't put them on, because obviously I need that front plate to put on. And again, so Stu, I don't know if Stu, if you're actually in the chat. So just remember, my friend, the eject won't work because it needs a new ribbon cable. Now this one ain't ripped, but for some reason it's just not working. And I've had these before where they are so touch sensitive, that front, but it just needs a new cable. It just needs a new ribbon. I think you can order these from AliExpress, and I think you can get them for about £3.50. They're not that expensive, because I did order one. And you get 2 in a pack, and I had to do 2 of them, so I didn't even have a spare, because obviously I didn't think I had any more of these slims up front. So yeah, it's just nice now this is all officially put back together. So what I can do now is put the big screws back into this beast, belly of the beast, because I don't need to open this up no more. She is now officially done. Nice note. It's nice to know that now I've done it. Oh yeah, there's the plate. Look, I found it. Yeah, it was underneath there with all the bloody screws. For crying out loud. Now I can put the bloody plate back on. Nice. Now I can put it back together, because I thought, where is it? I knew it was somewhere. Belch. Stop it. Get some help. So we can put this officially all back. Right. We can put one over here. All I need to do is just clone that drive. I'll have to use that program. And then I'll know that'll work then. Back all them up. Nice. And one in the centre. That's it. I can clean all this up. We've now got we got the plate put back on there. Up front. So now I can put the top part of the plate back on. Yeah, on the right hand side, yeah. Is that all clean underneath there? It is. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's nice to know that now I found the plate for it. It was stuck over in there. When I looked, I went, what's that? I went, oh, here it is. Fuck me, I must have put it over there. What a wally. Stop it, get some help. I can't even. It's the only thing getting these bloody ribbons over. There you go. Now I'll plug it back in before I put all this back together, because I don't want to end up doing all that again and it still don't work, because I'll be gutted. It won't be the bloody first time. That should now work. That. Yeah, nice. I played that a lot as well. There's like World War II, yeah, the Modern Warfare, yeah, modern, the MW2. I just played it, the survival. There's loads on it. Yeah, that's working. Yeah, it's just not working on the eject. It's just not working on the eject. But this is all working. It's all lighting up. So it needs that plate for that touch to work, because you just touch it. But yeah, nice. And I'll give it a good clean, get all these fingerprint marks off it when I took the case off. It's lovely and clean inside now. This is the one that was very dusty. Obviously took it out and it's had an inch of its life, literally just completely stripped and cleaned. Nice. So I'm going to leave that switched off. Now I can put the back on. I can unplug this just for a minute. Now I can put the back on this. Where's that brush? God. Brush alert. Yeah, Michael wouldn't have took this long to put an Xbox, do an Xbox 360. He would have steamed for it. Obviously, as I said, I'm not as advanced as Michael himself. Front. Take that drive out. Yeah, that's a good bit of kit, that is. Right, now I can put all these fucking plastics back on. Right, this one goes this way. Yes, it does. And I can give it a damn good clean, because it does need a good clean. Oh no, hold up a minute, that's not the one, is it? No, you Wally. It goes over here. We've got to make sure I put this around the right way, because we've got one with a circle. Yeah, so it goes that way. Glad I checked. It's gone quiet. What's happened? Everyone fell asleep. Oh, for crying out loud. I'm going to get that made on my t-shirt. Oh, for crying out loud. That's it. Yeah, the Mendit Mark. I love that radio he was working on. Absolutely legend. Done such a lovely job on that. That's it. There you go. And it's all clipped in nice. Nice. Well, we've got another good old system back up and running. It's going to go to a very good home. Absolutely well deserved. Stu's going to love this. I'm still here, Mick. Oh, great. No, I'm still here. I'm awake. Undergrowth, yep. What time did Mr. Swindon finish? Did he? He must have. Normally, it goes in raids or something. He normally goes into a raid mode where he just sort of diverts all of the. Diverts everything. He says, oh, right, yeah, let's jump into so and so's channel. That's nice. That's all up and running. Right, that, and that is the drive for that. So where's the clip for it? I think it's here. So that is, I'm going to put this one as Stu's name on it. Right, now I'm going to give this a damn good clean there. This is the dusty one, if I remember correctly. This one was caked in dust, but now this one is now been RGH'd properly. I'm going to get the other one sorted out, because obviously I'm going to get, you can back up the NAND to unflash it. Right, now I can get the cloth and give her a good clean. And this one, my friends, is now done. And I'll put a sticker on it, and I will put Stu's name on it. So this one is, and I'll put RGH'd. God, it stinks of vinegar. It's the only thing to get all these marks off now. This has worked out a great, yeah, just dump all that plastic in a box in a bathtub, and obviously, yeah, could do. I've got the ultrasonic cleaner. I'm still waiting for me big mat to turn up. I could really do with that, but they've done it. They've sent it out untracked, so I can't keep an eye on it. Bloody annoys me when they do that. Because now I can't keep an eye on when it's coming out. I like to know when it's turning up. I don't want to miss it. Yeah, these are the Coronas. The Trinities and the Coronas are the better models to have. You don't run so much at the risk of the red ring, the dreaded red ring on the 360. If they knew this, Microsoft, why did they continue doing the Xboxes if they knew they was going to run into problems? This is what I didn't understand. I suppose it all boils just down to one thing again: money. Obviously, you can imagine the new Xboxes when it comes out. Obviously, it's going to be like a gaming PC. A customised gaming PC that's going to run, that's obviously going to run Steam. So it'll have a form of Steam OS system running in the background to run all the games. But again, the price tag on them, you know how much they're going to be. They're going to be retailing the same as the Xbox One, the Series X's. They're going to be retailing roughly around about $4.99 to $7.99. It's ridiculous. Yeah, they had to go and go to the market before for Sony. Yeah, I suppose I'll tell you what, this may stink of vinegar. It's the only way I'm going to clear all these grubby marks off. So Stu's got a lovely, clean, pristine Xbox 360. So all he remembers is just that the ribbon cable needs replacing in that front, but you don't need it, to be totally honest. You can open it on the dashboard, so I won't really worry about it as long as it turns on and off. It's a small price. I don't want to give a dirty console. I'll clean all my consoles up, and then I'll make sure they're all pristine and they're all nice and clean. Right, now she's squeaky clean. She is all squeaky clean. So now this is all working. And now I'm going to put Stu's details on this one, because this one's going to Mr. Stu himself. Oh God, right. let's grab it. But I mean, I wonder go through some of these labels, because I fucking stick labels on everything. I have to remind myself, because otherwise I'll get confused. Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Yeah, it does. It's all nice and clean there, Stu. You got a nice RGH console, my friend. Just gonna put your name on it, and I'm just gonna write on it. It's been RGH'd. That's it. It's been RGH by me. Lovely. That's all now neatly done. So much better. I feel so much more relieved now that it's now done. Right. I think what I'm going to do. What's the time? 8:04. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do first then is that gives me time to have a quick clear up. Where's your controller? Oh, it's down here. The button's stuck in for some reason. I'm going to have a look at that. Don't know why it's stuck. I think that's the only thing with these bloody buttons. I'll have a quick look at it. I'm going to have a tidy up first, because I need to get rid of some of this toot off the table. And then that gives me an indication. I can have a look of why that is. I don't need that on. Just burning unnecessary electricity. Oh, where's that tool? Oh yeah, I've downloaded it. That's the X clamp. Don't need that. Yep, controller, yay! So, still got the sandwiches in here. I've not had time to add them yet. But at least that got done properly, and I didn't break it. I was waiting for it to be said, oh no, put some IPA on that, make it be fine. It probably will. I'm going to give that a little squirt. Let me move off this stuff, because I've still got loads of Xbox 360s down here. Oh. Right. Move that up there. Oh, there's me rosin. I was looking for that. Couldn't find it. Don't need these. They can go over there. Oh no. Right, they can go underneath that bit up there. That's better. I've got a little bit more room now. Right. Now I can put that wire back over there, because that'll be for the next Xbox I'll do it. Now I know I can do the RGHing, right? And I know the procedure. I now don't have to keep badgering not only Michael, but now I've obviously, once I've done a few times, I won't even need to watch my tutorial of how to do it, because I'm quite confident in there, thinking I can do this and get that done. Right, let me have a quick look why this is stuck. Let me squirt a little drop of IPA, see if that come out. Sometimes. No. Obviously that's not. It's pushed in for some reason. Damn it. Right. Don't know why that's got stuck in for something, but it don't matter. I'll take it apart, I'll have a look. Right, I need my screwdriver. Take this back out. I'll just drop some juice maybe on it. Yeah, I don't know why they got stuck. Sometimes when you clean the plastics, you know it wants a little bit of whites, a little bit lithium grease to stop that from happening. That's one thing I've not got. White lithium, like a little bit of lithium grease or something. Don't have to be white. You can just buy lithium grease. I've got some. Well, I did have some up there. Well, that's out of the question. It's gone. I don't even know where that is. Oh no, it ain't. It's still up there. I have got a little bit of car grease. Got a little bit of lithium car grease on that one. Oh, lovely. But just smear a little bit round the shaft so it don't stick again. Put some, yeah, that'd be fine. It'll sort it. Yeah, once I take that, it might be all right. I don't want to end up just saying you don't want to end with this thing keep sticking with the thing on it. These are buggers to take apart and the buggers to put back together. Cleaned all this up and all. Damn it. And I've got my grubby hands all over it. Now, did I take them out? Yeah. Why aren't these coming out then? I looked at that post you put on to my Discord page. Looks quite nice. Of how he's done them LEDs and that clear thing on the controllers. It'd be fine. Alright, where's the... Well, where did I just put half my tools just a minute ago? I mean, I just stacked them up now. I've lost them. What? What? Didn't put them back in here, did I? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, they're over here. Alright. I was watching a bit of the. Did you ever see a program that they put on Channel 4? It was called the Undateables. They were showing highlights of the Undateables clips. Oh my! I don't know why Channel 4 decided to broadcast that. I just don't get my head around it. Oh God, look at that! That's disgusting. Well, that's got to be clean. Ugh. Wow, that was bad. Didn't see that drop there. Yeah, I don't know why that's got stuck for some reason. It shouldn't do, because it had no reason to get stuck at all. This board is squeaky clean. Right, let's take that out. Yeah, look, that has been pushed in. It ain't come out. Oh no, it ain't. So basically, the way they pushed it in, that's freeing up fine. What? What? Yeah, yeah, strange. Very strange. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like it's the way it's designed. The way they designed it on there, Chris. No, it's actually quite clean. Far from it. It's not a problem. Don't know why that got stuck for some reason, but it did. No, it's still. Let's just check my pink one for a minute. Is that in or out? No, it feels like that's gone in more. That's a little bit more protrude. Oh, there you go. No, look, it is sticking. It is sticking. Look. I'm pressing it in. That one on there. I'm just holding the back of it. Oh, it's alright now. Yeah, okay. It's a bit strange, that's just a little bit on the strange side. Okay. Okay. I've got to worry about motors on this one. No, it's fine now. Perhaps it wasn't sitting properly. It's just strange how they put them in. No, look, it's stuck again. No, see? It's getting stuck for some reason. Why is that? That's not right. Damn it. Feels like it's pushed in and then it stays pushed in. What? I can't get a bloody screw out. That is weird. Yeah, look, it's come back out again now. What the friggin' hell is going on with this? Is it because it's being pushed in too much and then it clips? I don't know. I'll put that screw back. Feels like it's the case or something. The screw, yeah, it could be the screws. I'll put one screw in here and then when I push this in, it feels like it's partly sticking. Try loosening that screw a bit. Yeah, I might do that. Just a little bit. Yeah, it is, Chris. Yeah, you're right. I've just loosened it and it feels it is. Perhaps it's pinching it down too much on the board and it's obviously, you know, pushing the board obviously a bit more tighter. So when I push that down, it's not allowing it to come up. I'll just leave that one backed off. It feels like it's from up here that's causing it. I left that one a little bit looser than the others. I'll just do it hand tight. No, look, that one's sticking as well. Look, see, it's loosen that. It's for up here for some reason. Yeah, it's like it pushes against the board. So I can't tighten these two up. Not right way up, it just stick. I'm only doing that I'm not even, barely just tightening him up. So I don't want to put too much tension. Yeah, it was mainly up here where it's pinching right up near this section. I'll leave these two loose. The rest of it should be all right. God. You always get one that don't want to go in. Oh no, you know why? Because it don't go in there. It goes under here. Yeah, that's much better now, Chris. Now, since what it is, it's these two up here. I don't want to tighten these down. It seems to pinch up here for some reason. It's like it squashes it down. It's now seem all right. Cool. Let's make sure that that cable goes in as well. Where is that cable? Yeah, it's fine. That should just, it does. So when you plug it in, you'll just get a little bit of power to it, and then it'll cut off. It's fine. Nice. Now, that just nipped that, so it's not too nipped up. Mick, Daniel, how you doing, Frank? Daniel, thanks for popping in, my friend. So, oh god, gunkiness, that's all I see. Ugh. Disgusting. So, Stu's Xbox is, all I've got to do, I want to back that up on that front. That was actually a good shout. Also a good shout from Mr. Rockhouse. Thanks for that, Plump. Oh, Jesus. Indigestion. Right. I think it's actually got stated before the pub around about 1 PM. Yeah. Right, guys, I'm going to leave it here because obviously I've done about as much. At least I've done Stu's and Mr. Rockhouse, put it all back together and it all works. So. Which is going to go off to Mr. Stu himself. So I'm going to leave that here, guys. I'm going to watch Mr. Michael while I eat the rest of my sarnies now, me and Mr. Bronson. And that fun. Now, I think the next one I will be doing is some more custom controllers, because I've got a stack of them down here, that front. So why not to do some more custom controllers, get them done. And then, yeah, so yeah, thanks for popping on, my friends, on that front. Glad my thing turned up though, it's really great up front. And I'll see you over Michael's channel very shortly. So as always, Daniel, El Stevo, the lurkers, whoever's lurking in the background, thanks for popping on. Ockhouse was in, he's probably just lurking in the background. And I will catch you games, and Stu, I will see you guys again tomorrow. Later, guys. Thanks very much.